How about now? Yay!
Okay, let's see if I'm unmuted.
Yeah, you're unmuted.
Knob says, Robert, do your job and unmute Doc. Hey,
And-
Doc, no sound. Yep.
For some reason, everything in OBS was frozen this morning. Yeah, they can hear us now, Dad.
You hear us?
So his cameras were muted, were frozen, and I didn't even think about the microphone.
Robert,
I know, I'm sorry.
you rang. Laugh out loud. I think we need to have another Doc Fires the Editor episode.
Excuse me?
Gosh. Oh, how did you like the sequel to Doc Fires the Editor? Did everybody see that video clip? If not, look at the most recent short that we deployed. The recent short was Doc's Revenge, or pardon me, the Editor's Revenge. Rookie mistake. You're still a rookie, Robert.
Yeah.
Robert is sabotaging the stream. All right. Well, today what I want to do is go update the copper powder, plant that we created. Robert, in the meantime, is going to go over and continue building the infrastructure, the platform and such for the nuclear power plant. And I'll meet up with him as soon as I get the copper updated, and you'll go with me to go to the copper. Robert is handicapped. We've got more equipment ordered. All our mass failures caused not quite enough equipment to do everything that we were doing, so I've ordered more equipment coming. It's supposed to come today, so tomorrow we should have it back to where Robert can actually show his screen again. But for now, whenever Robert wants to show something, I'm going to have to go look at it with him and show it on my screen. But yeah, we can do that.
But it's arriving tomorrow night, so it won't be here till probably won't be hooked up to Wednesday stream.
Yes, probably not. Okay,
Yeah.
So sounds like we're having PBCK. Okay, acronym challenge here. Errors this morning. PBCK, define that for me. By the way, and just to tell you the story, I am very, very badly acronym challenged. In fact, one of my other channels, I think it was the leadership channel, was it?
Yeah.
We posted a rant that I had against acronyms because I learned so many acronyms taking my doctoral working on my doctoral thesis and doing all the research there, Boeing is just obsessed with acronyms, so much so that you go from one group to another group and they have the same acronym meaning different things, and that gets really, really confusing. So it's just, I get really, really irritated. Problem between chair and keyboard.
Okay. I was thinking like person behind something keyboard. I was getting there.
Yeah, it's the operator error. Anyway, so great. I appreciate that. So it's a wonderful time. And I'm going to run out to the copper field and copper powder plant that we created and get started on that. And Robert, are you already at the nuclear place?
I am. That's where I logged off.
All righty. I am going to get on a hypertube. And I am going to go to the turbo fuel plant and court station. Yes. That's where I need to go. I'm going to pause it real quick and get something else up on my side screen here. Get the Twitch thing going. Ah, there I am. And I can see what's happening in Twitch now. And I can flip over to YouTube as well. I'm going to go to the current short and put the dashboard up for that. And I'm not quite there yet, so I have a moment of time. Okay, that's running. So we have 30 people have joined us so far in YouTube, and we have 4 people that have joined us in Twitch. We are multi-streaming this morning, so if you would like to join us on either Twitch or YouTube, you can join them both. When I respond, I'm responding to both, so I have the software Restream allows me to look at the chat window for both at the same time. So when I respond, I can respond to both. So that's good. Now we have 6 viewers in Twitch, so we're moving up the rankings there, and so that's good. The goal of this week is to get to where we are a next level person in Twitch.
A next level person.
What is the next level in Twitch?
It's affiliate.
Affiliate. So we get to the affiliate level. And realistically, you guys really helped us on the very first day. We ended up qualifying for 3 of the 4 qualifications for Twitch and to get to be affiliate. Well, getting to be affiliate meant that all we had to do was to stream 7 days total. We have streamed 4, which means today, Tuesday, and Wednesday. By the end of Wednesday, we'll qualify for it so we can apply. I don't know how long it'll take to actually accomplish it, but we'll get there. Aren't those beautiful conveyors up there? Beautiful glowing blue conveyors. I love that. I love that. The blue conveyors are the Mark VI new conveyors that we just got. And so with those Mark VI conveyors, we really can really get a lot done. So I am going to well, that's interesting. My keypad has decided it's not going to live with the programming that I programmed on it. It's going to just go back to defaults again, which is irritating, but oh well. All right, so I'm coming right back up here where those beautiful blue conveyors were that I passed by. Where those were is where I'm going to go right now, because that's where our copper plant is. Now, what I've done is I've gone ahead, and it's going to drop me here because I'm not close enough to power poles. What I need to do now is I need to go ahead and upgrade the rest of this here, and it looks like I need to upgrade. Oh, is our coal powder just backed up at the plant, Robert? Because we've got these beautiful conveyors that are moving nothing. Hey, Doc,
Yes.
First time. Hey, Juiced Baumeister. Okay, that's a name. That's a cool name. Wow. Saw plenty of your shorts. Never knew you also stream. Okay. I see you're doing multiplayer, so do I. Did you encounter any bugs related to a server? Because I certainly did.
Yes.
Yes. We do have a member server. We haven't been on it nearly enough. We had so many bugs on the first one. We went to the second one. And the second one's been better, but definitely not perfect.
Yeah.
Definitely not perfect. Okay. Definitely not perfect. Okay, so here we've got our plant, and it looks like I boxed myself in, Robert. This was dumb.
Agreed.
Look at the way I did this. I mean, the input's coming there. I could create new lines over here.
Yeah, I think you should just rotate your little mini manifold there.
Oh, destroy it, rebuild it?
Yeah.
I think not. I think not.
Okay.
I think instead I'm gonna. Oh, that's right. I've got 2 lines here. Okay, I've got 2 lines.
I'm doing something unnecessarily complicated here.
Unnecessarily complicated.
Yep.
You're wasting fix-it time. Really?
Yes.
Oh.
And resources.
And resources. Wasting their resources as well. Well, that sounds cool. What else can you do?
I need to route these pipes a little bit better so that we don't have the entire floor dominated by this set of pipes, which we won't need until the very end of the process.
Okay. Oh gosh, Knobs says any ETA when you'll do Civ. Hey, Freya, how you doing? Freya is an interesting dog. She comes, she says hi, and it's kind of one of those drive-by hi hellos. So she comes by, she gives you a nuzzle, and then she leaves. Hi, girl. Hi, girl. Oh, that's more of a hi than I usually get.
Hello, Freya. Good girl. Yeah, good to see you.
Okay. Well, Garrett also came in with Freya. And Freya, of course, is the German Shepherd that we love so much.
And yes, she is a huge dog. She's what, around 70 pounds or so?
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't do the kilo. I have no idea what that would be, but yeah, she's a very large dog.
Yep.
Especially for a female.
Back to the question on any ETA when we'll do Civ.
Yeah.
How about if we target doing Civ at... Would 11 o'clock work for you, Knobs? Since you're the one that's mentioned it.
So that's
11 o'clock our
2
time.
hours.
Yeah, would you be in an hour and 45 minutes. So. Cookie.
Sure, she's a dog. And she's huge.
Yeah, she is huge. Giant, over 150 pounds.
I want to see a picture of that dog. I love
me.
big dogs. Please, Icy Knight, post a picture of your dog in the Discord under the IRL showcase.
Okay, I am overclocking the two mines that we've got over doing the.
We are going to be playing
compromise.
Civilization VI caffeinated, and if the 11 o'clock hour, yeah, I was thinking sometime between 11 and noon for it. So
Okay,
in 2 or 3 hours.
All right, I need to do some quick math.
On stream.
Oh yeah, on stream.
Doc is a brave person indeed, doing math on stream.
Okay. So we can output 782. They need 30 each. That means I need 26 of these bad boys here in a row. 26, and I've got 1, 2, 3,
No nubs.
5, 6.
It will be for the
7,
rest of the stream at the
8,
very least.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. We had already figured the number of smelters that we needed for full overclocking, obviously. At least on this side we did.
Oh, we did, huh?
I guess so, because my calculations were 700, that we needed 26. Let's go look at the number again. We're outputting 782.
Everybody just jumped in and wanted to remind you that there is an inbuilt calculator.
Okay, how do we get to that again?
Just press N. And
N?
that search window, you can do math inside of there.
Okay. 782 divided by 30 is 26.06. Yes. Okay. So for this one, we've got the right length of manifold. And I believe this is also the same. This one should be 763.2. Why would they be that? Why would they be different? By only 19 per minute?
Okay, what matters is the bottom number, the target production rate, bottom left. That was what matters, 1,200 per minute. That's the number you're trying to target.
Okay, so it's this. Oh, I was reading the wrong place.
Yeah.
Okay.
That 763.2, I think, is an estimate based on your current consumption. So
Okay.
you want to target 1,200 per minute.
Oh dear.
You can even paste calculations into the overclocking UI.
Okay.
That's cool.
So I need 40 of those bad boys. 40, 40, 40. Okay. So the quick search, and can you do it down here? Nope. So you have to hit N and get this quick search, and you can't do it in your regular message window. So I need 40 there. And I probably, yeah, it's 1,200 per minute there. So I need 40. Okay. And good heavens sakes alive, folks. If this is 26, 40 is going to take me way out over there.
Okay, so first, I tried to build it. I don't think I succeeded. That you can just build another side to the manifold, at least on the one to your left. Nope. Really? How'd they get that close? Because in my thought there was build it wide enough that we could just double it.
But
Well, how about you build another floor above it?
okay, and I could
And just lift it up.
split this one and use these. So if I need 40 and there's 26 here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay, so we did a 26 on each side. And how much can a conveyor Mark 6 do?
Yeah,
How much can a conveyor Mark
1,200.
6? Okay. So at
Yep.
1,200 they're maxed,
Yep.
which means one here. Nah, I'm just going to go straight out. Okay, but I've got to fix the back end production first.
Okay.
I've got to get out to the. Oh, there's that beautiful train going by. How do I get rid of the fog?
So you hit the tilde key, or the diacritic.
Okay.
R.fog space 0.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, that's one
And-
of the areas where the fog is just the worst.
Yeah, exactly. And now I'm going to go ahead and take it and make it sunshiny.
So, a little bit ago, Fluff
Okay.
said, Doc, thanks to your streams, you're able to make my week better. College has been a bit difficult for the last few days.
Oh, interesting. I'd like to read that one again. Is it already past the screen?
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay.
I didn't want to interrupt you doing heavy maths.
Yeah. Currently putting my IT degree to work by chatting in YouTube for the bigger chat, but watching the Twitch stream because the delay is shorter. Yeah, we've noticed that. Twitch tends to be a little bit more effective in the stream, so very true. Okay, so this down here has to increase the throughput. I'm going to have to go to the... back to the main factory and get a sync going so I can get production moving.
Well, shoot.
All right, let's go get production moving. Get those drones going back and forth again.
Icy Knight says, never did I think anyone would ever have copper powder backed up. It's because the other line has been backed up.
Yeah,
Which
exactly.
is kind of annoying because that should be fairly
So,
easy.
how did we end up completely changing our color palette?
I'm sorry?
Well, each one of the lifts for the supports for the hypertubes are now blue. The aqua blue.
Apparently, the lift supports also run off of the same as the pipeline, the same template as the pipeline.
Must do. Yep. Alrighty, headed back home. So let's go. So started the base. Okay, Alexa. So I've started the base of my super factory. With that, I mean on top of the mountain, I make all my necessities and build it like concrete, iron, steel, etc. All right, that sounds fun. Whenever I hear copper powder, I get flashbacks from when I was in training. Okay. What kind of training were you going through? Okay, that's the question in mind. Madhouse Retro Gaming says, I'm sorry then, if not possible, that I know of. The whole reason you can view that chat is because the tab is open, and if you open chat, then close the tab with the stream on it, it will shut down. Do you know what comment he's referring to,
Yeah, I think
Robert?
they're talking about various people being in both streams and chats, and I think he's responding specifically to Knobs, who wants to put the stream up on TV but still have the chat window open. So
You can, well, if you're watching YouTube, you can pop out the chat, can't you?
I think so.
Put the stream in one place and the chat in another place.
Yep.
So, training as an electrician. Okay. Once had to cut, stamp, polish, etc. copper, and that blank powder was everywhere. Yeah, I'll imagine that. Yeah.
So Michael wants us to reveal one of our secrets. Says, "How are you doing first person in a hypertube like that?"
How am I doing first? I don't understand the question.
Make it look like the camera was coming out of your head in first person. Actually, it's a trick because we have stacked hypertubes, and so when you're in the middle hypertube, your camera goes in the upper hypertube, and it makes it look like you're in first person.
Yeah, exactly. I really, really do miss the one where you could put the camera down and be in the same hypertube following. Oh, come on. Excuse me. That one just kind of came out of nowhere. Robert, why did you have to smack me going by?
Because I didn't think you were going to be there. I came back to figure out why the copper line's backed up. Is that what you did?
That's what I came back for.
I'll fix it before you do.
Oh, brother. Okay, I'll just go back and... Because I got a lot of production to get out of there, so I'm going to go ahead and put that second drone on there that we didn't put on in the first place.
Okay.
Because we're going to increase production enough. We're going to need that second drone anyway.
Yep, going back down to take care of the pressure conversion cube.
This situation here, I'm out of the hypertube, I'm above it, but you'll notice after a bit that the hypertubes, after they go by this building, they get stacked. And once they get stacked, and then they get close enough right here, the camera is inside the hypertube above. And I can't do much to get out of it. I could put it here, I guess. But, there I am down in the hypertube below. So, that's just the way it works here. Boy, I can't wait for portals. We got to make sure our power generation is a lot better. And I was just leaning right out of my visual window there for a bit. So, gotta make sure I stay in the visual window. So, I'm proud of you, Robert, for hitting Doc when passing by. What? Trying to keep me in line, I guess.
Yep. No, I think it's just normal. You walk past somebody, you hit them.
No. That's the stuff that gets you fired in the corporate world.
Right.
Yeah. So it's not normal. Fix It is going to fire you if you don't stop doing that.
Is the corporate world normal?
The normal corporate world is normal, yes.
The normal corporate world is normal.
But definitely the big corporate world is not normal society, that's for sure.
There we go. We'll agree on that.
It's just... I'm glad I'm not in the corporate world anymore. I'm so glad I left Boeing. It's nice watching it from afar instead of having to be at Boeing every day. I just got so tired of it. In the end, I wasn't very productive at the very end, I have to admit. I was still getting, top notch on all my appraisals, so I did the work they kind of expected me to do, but after a while it just got so difficult to keep going with all the DEI nonsense and all the things they were doing.
Because at the end, what mattered wasn't getting things done.
Exactly. It was what color your skin was when you were hired.
Fix It will only fire you if you decrease efficiency. Fix It will absolutely start whipping its employees if it can create a 2% increase in efficiency, says Volocrum.
Okay.
Cookie Chan says, either you hit them or you stand on their head for 20 minutes until they notice they can't jump properly.
Yeah, we know about that, don't we? That's one thing that we haven't done, is we haven't gone and played on our other server. This would be a prime week to go do that.
There you go.
It really would. So, now let's go ahead and schedule this drone here. That drone already knows where to go, because the other drone was scheduled. So the drone port already knows where its drones need to go. So that should get me... Okay. Robert, if you're putting a sync on the other end, I've got production moving again on this end.
Okay.
So, all right, now I need to go up to the upper side. Okay. Don't have power out here, doggone it. Oh, I'm falling to my death. All right, I made it. Okay, now.
I'm doing my favorite thing. I'm running around in a factory looking for things that aren't functioning.
Really? You're not. Are you going to go back out to the?
Yeah, I'm going to go back out to the nuclear plant as soon as we're done here.
Okay. I'm just waiting, kind of waiting a little bit for these to empty. But they're probably not going to empty. No, production is too high for these to empty. And I don't have enough consumption down there yet. But you've got the powder sinking that we're not using, that are overflowing now?
No.
I thought that's what you were going up to do. That's why I left.
Oh, no. I will do that, but no, I was going in to fix the production because the pressure conversion cubes aren't quite working right. So.
Okay.
Our fuse modular frames are a bit slow at the moment, so. You know, it's one of those. These are the day in the life of a mega factory.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, and that's a day in the life of a factory at Boeing too. You know, you go out there and a supplier has a hiccup. Okay, what does that do all the way down the line?
Yeah.
You know, do you pass on it and fix it farther down the line? Do you hold up the line in order to get it done and wait till the product comes? On and on. All those decisions. And so, yeah. Volcrum says the Fix-It Demolition Squad. You have 4 corners. Just go to the next one.
Let's see, where are heavy modular? That's a floor 3 thing. Oh gosh, floor 3 is the worst floor in the factory, by the way, Doc.
Oh, is it?
It's the one that extends super far. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere. Yeah, that's the one I don't like. I really still want them to make a novelist that will destroy buildings. That would be fun.
I don't think Fix-It would allow that.
You just have to rephrase it in a way that Fix-It would like it. You know, it's not so much about destroying things as repurposing them.
Oh,
you know,
that's what it's called. Okay,
let's repurpose it.
Alrighty, I'm just trying to think of how to get this this going.
Sure.
Yeah. I still need better throughput on the bottom side.
Yeah.
So I either need the drone to be faster. I mean, it looks like the drone is stuck someplace.
Oh, really?
I'm really wondering because I'm not getting a drone coming back.
Oh, yeah, he's probably stuck on this side waiting to drop off.
Okay.
So, you want me to stop and get the sync in first?
Could you? Because that's my immediate need, because the drone port here now is full again.
Okay, I'll think about it.
Which means everything is going to stop. You'll think about it? Oh, boy.
Yeah, let me go take care of that right now.
Alrighty.
Yeah, exactly, Giuseppe. I love that idea.
Alrighty. 30 and 30 outputs, so I should be getting 1,200 for each. I should be getting 1,200 for each output coming down to the constructors.
Reaver says, Robert, the Obelisk is designed for complete, efficient destruction of obstacles impeding your progress. Fix-it property is not an obstacle.
You've been told.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've been told now.
Oh, this upgrading process is going to take a while, Doc.
Okay, you can't just put a smart splitter and a sink up on the top floor?
Oh, no, that's going to be quick. Just I'm just... upgrading the entire factory is going to take a while.
Yep.
I'm in favor of the Obelisk that destroys everything now. Huh. No. There was somebody who mentioned earlier on the idea of a mod that when you upgrade a conveyor, it automatically upgrades all conveyors attached. And I'm at the point where I like that idea.
Yeah, like if you have a conveyor running all the way across the map.
Yeah.
Instead of having to run across the map and do every section, it just does it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Baby Bear, no, you're not invisible. Sorry, I just haven't been reading chat as much as usual.
Did I miss a Baby Bear one?
He said, I did see his name earlier, but...
Okay.
Yeah, and caffeinated, I'm sorry, I really am. One thing we lost with this setup is we don't have our automatic filter that helps get rid of a lot of that background noise, so... My apologies. We will get that back soonish. I might have to sacrifice my second video card to the stream PC for that.
I really dislike it when you accidentally hit a key and all of a sudden it changes your quick keys down there.
Oh, yeah.
Always been able to do that before. That's right. Okay.
There we go. Have you added filters to the streaming platform? No, we have not. You know, Doc, have you started building?
Have I started building?
Have you started building the smelters yet?
No.
Um,
The extra smelters? No. I'm trying to get the things out of the way.
Yeah. Well, actually, I don't think you need to anymore because I do have a sink over here, and so it should catch up pretty quickly.
Alrighty. Good.
Marty has been saying in chat that it's probably a good idea to just overclock all the current smelters to 200%. It'll use a little bit more power, but
Okay. That's an interesting thought.
yeah. And Jaro is here. Hello, hello. Jesse asks, Doc, are you still using the Razor Tartarus?
I am. I am very frustrated with it, though, because Satisfactory keeps messing with the key bindings.
Mm-hmm.
And by messing with, what I mean is that the only thing I have that's different than the normal just default is that I like my the jump button, the space bar, instead of being down at the bottom underneath my thumb, instead of too much junk on my desk, instead of being on this key. Robert, can they see my...
I'll lift it up just a little bit higher.
There?
There you go.
Instead of being on this one, I put it on this button here. Well, every once in a while I play, and all of a sudden, those buttons are back to default. So, okay, did I just have a... okay. Okay, so anyway, so it just messes it up. Like today, it's down at the default key rather than my programmed key. So that's frustrating.
Yep. Huh. Well, this is interesting behavior. I guess I didn't think that drones did this.
Did what?
We have a drone sitting on the drone port, and by the copper powder's being pulled off of it, and as soon as a stack empties, and there's an empty slot in the incoming side of the drone port, the drone just drops in another stack. So the drone is sitting here waiting until it has an empty inventory.
Huh.
Because that's not the behavior that like the trucks have, which is they empty whatever they can, then they just go back with a half full inventory. Right now, it's just sitting here saying, no, you empty me, and then I'll go.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So, okay.
And Reaver says he now has coal power in the desert world. Happy day, happy day. Cool.
Okay. Smart splitter engaged. Okie dokie. Okay, so are you still on the roof?
I just went downstairs, but I can be on the roof.
That's fine. I'm just going to let this sit for now. I've created a second drone port, and I created a second drone here. I want to see the second drone on the first drone port coming frequently.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and follow up.
I really don't think we're going to need that second drone port.
We might not. That's why I'm not engaging it at the moment.
Okay. I think we're just behind, and
so I'm gonna follow the suggestion. Instead of building more, I'm going to overclock and try to get the right calculation, because in order to... Okay, these are all full. That's good. Okay, so in order to get to 40 out of 26, I don't need to overclock all of them. Okay, I need to figure out how many I need to overclock. Because when I overclock to 250, well, let's see. Configure this one. If we go 200, we get 60.3. We get 75 per minute. I like the round number of 75. Okay.
Oh, okay. Icy Knight wants to know why that splitter's crooked.
There is no crooked splitter. It's just your imagination. What? Which splitter? Oh, this. Is the splitter crooked or is the...
I mean, the line coming to it, of course, is going to be crooked because it's coming off a minor.
Yeah, and the minor's kind of locked in place. Huh, I don't
Ditto.
know. Okay, let's configure this one. Thankfully, we have that. We created that automated line where we can just throw in the slugs, and whatever slug, whatever color slug it is, you throw the slugs in there. It sorts the slug according to the right color and the right process to do that color slug, and away it goes in making making more of our power shards. So until we get to the artificial power shards, we're good to go. Okay, so 75 per minute. It's going to input 75 per minute. We're just working on getting up to 1200.
Yeah, Icy Knight says the smart splitter, where the copper powder goes into the drones.
Oh, that one. Yeah, it's a little crooked.
Okay. Knob says the kids are getting demanding. See you after dinner.
Alrighty, see ya.
Darn kids. Needing to eat all the time.
Yeah, it's kind of like my cats. Good grief. This morning they were out of water. Meow, meow. Constantly at the door. Okay, what is it that you want? Okay, fine.
Are they still making messes?
What kind of messes?
I don't know, tipping over their water and stuff like that, like they were out here.
I mean, it's a different critter that tips over their water and puts their food in their water.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
You see, the two-legged kind.
The
two-legged 2-year-old that comes and just decides to play with the food and water.
Yeah, although they did make a mess of their food and water while they were living in here for a little bit too.
Oh, okay. They, a little bit, but yeah, not nearly as much as when we have a two-legged grandchild here. Okay.
Grandchildren are the best.
Yes, they are. That's really cool. Sometimes. Okay.
Sometimes.
And I only need 16 smelters. Exactly 16. Which means I could reduce this line by 10.
Okay.
I think that's what I'm going to do, is I'm going to just overclock the first 16 and then delete the rest on both sides.
You're going to overclock them all the way to 250?
Yes.
Okay.
I know that increases power consumption, but on smelters, I can't imagine the power consumption increases all that much.
Yeah.
In the grand scheme of things. So 250. Okay, I finished the 1.0 game in 160 hours. Not really sure what to do now. Only 160 hours?
That is super quick.
That is amazing.
I mean, if you're just pushing progression, kind of like what we did at the end of Update 8, yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, I suppose it is. It took me quite a bit just to get the 500 tickets for the last achievement. Do you plan on stop playing after finishing the last parts? No.
Nope.
I don't. To me, there's more to the game than just finishing the achievements. To me, there's a lot about this game that it drives me nuts. The fact that I've got stalled, conveyor lines that are not using 100% of what's available, that kind of thing. And I want to get to where all of those conveyor lines are 100% and output is 100% and it's all balanced and I'm not using something that I don't need. Or have too many pieces of equipment trying to run where I don't need them, and so forth and so on. So, anyway, that's just the way I like to play it anyway.
Jaxa says, "Hey, Doc, just joining in for a second while I wait for my shift to start."
Alrighty. Appreciate it. 428.8 megawatts for copper powder. Yep, okay.
Cookie Chan says, 2-year-old childs are blacklisted from Doc Utopia.
Doc Utopia, huh?
Oh, man.
2-year-old children blacklisted. They're only blacklisted from doing the doing the cats. 4.
Although I have to say, and Doc has recognized this,
6.
the kids come over and play. So the cats, when we first got them, very standoffish. They didn't really want to be handled, be touched. They didn't want like people. They just did their own thing. Even after being here for like a month, they accepted us, and they they knew when Doc was feeding them and that sort of thing. But they didn't care for us at all, right? Then the kids show up, and this 2-year-old loved to pick them up and tote them around. And she just grabbed them around the center, hold them to their chest, and go walking around with these cats. Afterwards, suddenly the cats are super affectionate. As soon as you sit down, they're crawling on your lap. They're constantly coming up. They're walking between your legs and nuzzling you and doing all the normal cat things. And all it took was the terror of a 2-year-old.
The terror of a 2-year-old. That's funny the way you said that. Okay.
Cookie Chan, that's a common refrain amongst cat owners, and I refuse that framing.
Oh, no. My cats are not at ruling the roost at all. No.
The cats allowed you.
Nope. I allowed them to have a life.
Those cats must become good mousers. We need good mousers. And come this spring.
Yep. No, the spring will be fine. What won't be fine is the fall.
Yeah.
Because see, we're surrounded by 2 types of fields. There's a cow pasture to the south, as well as 40 acres of forested land to the south of us. To the west and north of us is a huge cornfield. So when the cornfield gets plowed under and the weather gets cold, the mice look for a warm place to stay.
Mm-hmm.
And that warm place to stay too often was our house. So we fought we fought mice for a while. I mean, it's just the bane of living in the country. Fought mice for a while, and just had to keep working on getting the mice gone. That's part of the reason we got the cats, is that we need a deterrent factor to the mice.
Yep, and we've won for the most part. There's less and less evidence over time that there's anything going on, and it also doesn't help having 100-year-old homes that have been renovated poorly many times.
Yeah, so there's too many holes, too many places for them to enter that we haven't found yet. Eventually we'll find all those places and get rid of them.
So Geeksmo is back.
Who is back?
Geeksmo.
Oh, okay.
From Bogota, Colombia.
All right. Bogota, Colombia. What were you doing there?
Probably lives there.
Okay. Greetings from Bogota, Colombia. Okay.
And he says, what do you guys say was the most difficult thing to do or progress in Phase 4?
Phase 4. Oh, gosh.
I'm going to go look up what Phase 4 was real quick.
Okay. Well, Phase 4 was... there were a lot of products in Phase 4 that were difficult.
So, Cookie Chan, I am sad to report, while I'm looking up Phase 4, that Doc didn't enjoy Phasmophobia. And I'm very upset about that.
It was stupid. You walk in a room, you wander around with these goofy, stupid tools, and you're... Unrealistic much? Yes. That was the big thing. It seemed to be very unrealistic to me.
It's a hunting game.
If you're going to deal with a haunt, then deal with a haunt. I don't know. about as close as I get to ghosts being real in the real world is Ghostbusters.
You wanted a Ghostbusters instead.
Well,
that would have been fun.
Fantasy world type of stuff,
That's funny. Olson said, so Geek said he moved to Colombia from Argentina 10 years ago.
Oh, okay. Moved north. Okay. Doc turns out to be a professional ghost hunter. Doesn't think it's a realistic game. Okay. Just leave the settings to me, Cookie Shan says.
Okay, so, Phase 4 is Tiers 7 and 8. That's what we just came out of.
It's what we just finished, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. And obviously it was difficult, yes. What was most difficult? I don't know if there's a quantification as to what was most difficult. The parts got more complex. It was harder.
Super long supply chains.
Yes, that's so true. We call them the gazintas. This goes into that, and there were different machines involved than what we dealt with before. Like the blender and a couple of the things that I'm still struggling to keep right in the forefront of my mind.
Caffeinated says, it's okay, Doc. Ghost hunting isn't for the faint of heart or easily unimpressed. And you're definitely part of that second one. You're just not impressed.
Yeah.
See, when I was growing up, and actually quite often Doc talks about how much he used to love watching horror movies as a kid. And
that might be why I'm unimpressed.
None of those horror movies were at all in any way realistic.
Right.
In any way.
We're talking about
the blob from outer space.
The Bela Lugosi era, Frankenstein and so forth. If you were to get out of my way, it'd be nice, guy.
Owlisks.
Hi, how are you today?
And Icy Knight says nuclear power is the most difficult.
Oh, yeah, we're finding that out. Gee whizzers. Can't believe the complexity there, but, you know, we'll get through it.
So Olson said on the topic of cats, the last cat I had was such a sweetheart. He was scared of mice and birds. We put food out for him when we were out of the house, and he just sat there and watched while the birds ate it.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. No.
Yeah, Cookie, Garrett enjoyed Phasmo. Both me and Garrett both did, but, you know.
Okay.
Doc, the factory worker, just wanted to go back and work at his factory again.
Yeah, exactly.
Excuse me, Ghost, you're making me late for work.
Do these things not stick on this animal?
They do. It just takes like 5 shots to do it, to kill him.
Oops.
Oh.
There, it stuck to him. It keeps on going through him. Okay, looks like he got all deflated, and now he's down. Good, now you're out of my way. Now, part of the challenge I'm having here is, for some reason, these, either they're producing them so fast I can't see them moving.
No, it looks like they're just stopped up. Is your output upgraded yet? Because your output it needs to be upgraded too.
Output of what? Output down here? Yeah. Down here, they're going full speed.
Oh, okay. Then it's just a backup that's working through. Yeah, it's just still working through the backlog.
Okay. So instead of outputting just 75, they're outputting more than that because we're working through the output of just the backlog in each machine. That's right, 97. Okay, so we haven't got down to the base production yet. Gotcha. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Good no. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Okay, Cookie. I'm glad Garrett said yes. That'll be fun.
Okay.
Madhouse Retro Gaming. Doc also plays in passive. This is a fun building game.
Uh-huh.
And
I'm getting to the point where I think I can play not in passive mode anymore.
yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7. Robert didn't hear that. Robert, plug your ears.
Sure.
No, I'm not going to play a first-person shooter because of that.
Wait, where's Oscar?
Where's Oscar? And his long list of Hitman games. No.
We actually, by the way, guys, I'll do a plug for Discords because we have an opportunity here. There was a thread that was made on Discord. I can't remember who started it, about other games to suggest for Doc to play. And there are a bunch of suggestions. And the reason why we're playing Civ 5 or Civ 6 later today is specific. Oh, Doc, please clean out your inventory. Look what you're doing. You're making the Doc. No.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go pick him up, huh? So, I mean, what is...
Anyway, sorry, I was in the middle of talking about Discord. The reason why we're going to be playing Civ 6 later today is because somebody mentioned it in the game suggestion thread. And we think it'd be a lot of fun to play. So if you guys are not a member of the Discord, please join it. There should be a link in the description of the video. And at least on YouTube there is. And I will drop one in the chat. Yeah, there you go. Volcrum made it. Kerbal Space Program would also be a good fit for Doc. Absolutely, it would.
What would be?
Kerbal Space Program, Kerbal. Although the sequel,
Kerbal.
yeah,
Huh. Space program.
yep, it's a,
Huh.
yeah,
Okay. I my note card is getting full. So
Yeah?
you know. I do have Hitman listed on here. I might look at it, but yeah, I'm not into just going around killing people.
there is the Discord for you guys. Good, Jaxus is joining us in the Discord. Glad to have you there. And Caffeinated says the next playthrough has got to not be in passive mode, at least for the sake of variety.
Now that is a good suggestion. I think I could live with that suggestion. Could you live with that suggestion, Robert?
Yep.
I mean, we'd have more animal remains out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely live with that.
Because alien DNA is a good thing. Somebody laughing.
I'm laughing. So, yep, Jaxus has joined us in Discord and has posted. So, I hope when you guys are there, you check out the showcase and the IRL showcase forums.
In real life
Those are
showcase.
a whole lot of
Yes.
fun.
And there goes Robert using acronyms again. But I actually figured out what IRL means. I mean, the first time I was confronted with click RMB to respawn. What the heck is RMB? Okay, fine. Right mouse button. Okay, fine. Why don't you just say right mouse button? Click right mouse. Oh, whatever.
Madhouse, how do I make just a concrete foundation? Let me show you.
Yes.
I'm going to swap
Let
over
me
to
show
my
you.
screen.
Are
Okay,
you
Doc?
sure? Can
Even though
you
you
swap
can't
over
see.
to your screen?
I can't. Gosh darn it.
Robert, that's what we said at the beginning of the thing, is that you couldn't swap over to your screen. Let me show
Sorry,
you
guys.
concrete foundations, okay? If you then escape, if you go to what you can build here, you go up here to a thing called the customizer, and in customizer it has various materials and patterns and so forth, and under materials you can do the coated concrete foundation here. We do a lot of asphalt foundations, okay? And here's your concrete foundation here too. So concrete foundation kind of looks like that. And I'll go away from it. You need to get down to it to really see the texturing. So there's the texturing for concrete. So if you like that, great. The thing is, you can also do it with walls. Okay, I was not quite sure how to get the walls to show you the walls. You can do the same thing for the walls, okay? And it's all in the same place. The customizer for walls. Here's the walls here, and here's the roof. Different customization here. Now, weren't these unlocked in the MAM, Robert?
Yes.
Okay,
Now, there
so-
is another option. Okay, that has to be mentioned. Go back to where you select to build a wall in the first tab.
Okay.
And, yeah, go down to walls.
Yes, foundations and walls. We can go here. And you can select the concrete wall to begin with, and then just, instead of having to retexture everything. I've gotten in the habit of, if I want more of these kind, I just middle mouse click on it to, I just middle mouse click on it so that I can get the same thing, and I get the same texture and everything. So that's kind of how I do that. Okay.
And
How do you
Madhouse,
untexture something?
yes, you do get your parts back
Yes.
from
Who's that?
retexturing and everything. Yep. This game, I don't think there's any circumstance where you use a resource and you don't get it back. That was one of the things that they changed when they removed the color gun, because before you wouldn't ever get your colors back. your leaves or whatever it was.
So that's how you do that, and hope that helps. Certainly helped me when I first discovered it.
So Lee Wraith asks, do you have any plans for the 4 pure iron and the 1 pure limestone in your area?
Yeah, there's pure iron nodes. The iron nodes are sitting over here. So do I have plans for them immediately? Not immediately, but yes, eventually. We'll start plagiarizing these when we want to go and take more iron and so forth to the gigafactory that we're building.
Mm-hmm. The gigafactory.
Yeah, the gigafactory.
And
okay.
Garrett isn't joining us today, unfortunately, which means that the gigafactory won't get as much progress on it today.
Right.
As usual.
That's true. All right, I'm back to overclocking again.
Okay.
Actually, I shouldn't be back to overclocking quite yet. I should still be upgrading all the infrastructure here. Oh, come on. Oh, these are a little bit tighter over here.
Oh, well, we have a newbie in the chat, somebody who hasn't watched before.
All right.
Hello, dude, is his name. He says, hello guys, new here. Why do they call you Doc?
Well, it's a name I took because I got my PhD before I left Boeing. Actually, about 11 years before I left Boeing, and I was always called Doc at work. So I just figured that Doc was good enough for gaming too. So they call me Doc because I am a Doc, and I worked really hard to get there, so might as well keep it. What were you saying, Robert?
And what's your PhD in?
Oh, PhD is in Management of Information Systems Technology. So I'm a geek. Been a geek all my life. So.
And my name is Robert. I am Doc's eldest son.
And my actual name is Richard.
Yep.
And I was named Richard because there were too many Roberts in my family.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
So I was Rick, and because every time we went to a family reunion and somebody yelled Robert, I mean, it seemed like half the men answered. So I was named Richard, and I go by Rick.
And so then he named me Robert.
And I named you Robert after my dad. My dad is Robert. My grandfather is Robert. Okay, so actually you ended up being named after my grandfather,
right,
who was a good, respectable man.
Caffeinated says, also new here. Hit my head on the doorway about 2 minutes ago doing laundry. Do I know any of you?
Yes, you do. Your memory will come back. It will return.
Yeah. And we're talking about Garrett, who is also one of Doc's sons, my brother. And he's usually here for the live streams, hanging out. So, it's a family affair.
Definitely. Family is a great thing.
And Bro just showed up and renewed the membership.
Alrighty.
And with it comes a message. So where did Grover's name come from?
Where did Grover's name come from? I don't know. I'd have to ask Mama Doc. You know, what
She came up with it.
Why did we name Garrett Garrett? Well, for one, you know, Garrett was the surprise. Garrett was the surprise. I'd have to say this because we had gone 8 years without having a child. So we go out for breakfast at, gosh, what was it? It was a, one of those short order cook places,
Like an IHOP or whatever.
Yeah, like an IHOP, but it wasn't an IHOP, it was something else. We go to one here down here in Neosho whenever we want to go out to dinner, because it's a great place. Great place, relatively less expensive than others. So anyway, we are we're going to breakfast, and out from my wife's purse comes a little envelope, and she slides it over to me with a kind of a grin on her face, and I'm totally unsuspecting. I mean, we're done having kids, right? We had, Crystal, Britta, and Robert. 2 girls and a boy. Okay, fine. We've tried 8 years and nothing's happened, so why would anything happen now? So I'm totally unsuspecting. And she slips it over to me, and inside the card has a little folded piece of paper in the form of a diaper with a pin in it. And the caption underneath in the card was, "We did it." And I looked at her and I said, "We did what?"
This is the typical clueless man opening what?
Yeah. And then it dawned on me what she was talking about, and we just went crazy. It was great. It was great. And then along comes Garrett, and what do I say to that? Along comes Garrett. Oh, so anyway, the rest is, now we could say the rest is history. So, how did we name him? I'm not quite sure. Garrett is not a name that comes from our family. What?
Balcom says, "Oh no, Garrett, the accident."
No, not an accident. Garrett was very much wanted. My wife wanted to have 6 children, and we only had 3 at the time. She was feeling very inadequate, very much wishing for a larger family, because she came from a very large family. I mean, there were 8 kids in her family.
Oof.
I think it was 8. And she was one of the youngest ones, oddly enough. And I was one of only 2. And my brother was 8 years younger than I was, so really I was an only child. So Garrett could be called the surprise, yes, Volcom. Yeah, Garrett could be called the surprise for sure. So I'm, that's kind of the tale of the family tree there. And my dad was only one of one. He was an only child his whole life. So my dad is one of one. The only uncles I knew of were great uncles, because my grandfather had a large family and my grandmother had a large family on my dad's side. And that's where all the Roberts came from. My mother's side, she was adopted. She was one of only 2. And I met my uncle once, her brother, and we don't know where he's disappeared to. He was kind of he was the black sheep of the family. I mean, really black. And pretty much he was ostracized from all aunts, uncles' houses. What am I doing? That one. So I never really got to meet him and get to know him at all. I've gotten to know a little bit of his children, because I am in contact with his children. They all live in Kansas, so I mean, they're just a short drive away. But, someday I'll actually drive and meet him in person. That would be neat.
Interesting.
So much for the family tree, right?
Yeah. Sounds like a family.
Yeah. What were you going to say, Robert?
Well, somebody mentioned that you can copy and paste, and it'll copy and paste overclocking settings. Somebody else says it'll actually copy and paste slugs as well if you have them in your inventory. which,
It'll copy and paste the shards.
yeah, I think you should give that a shot, see if it actually will or not.
Well, let's copy the settings. I've got two more to do. Let's Control V there, and then let's okay. The stick turned blue, which means it's overclocking. Yep,
Oh.
exactly.
Okay, cool. That's new to me.
And so I'm going to Control V there as well. Settings copied. Oh, fantastic. I just didn't realize it was going to overclock the other things too. Okay, so these are producing now. Okay, they are producing. This side's producing with little gaps in there. This side, not so much. No gaps, which is interesting. Maybe I've got too many there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16? Is that what I calculated?
16?
Yeah, 16.
Yeah.
Right there. So the last calculation is still there. And so, very good. These all should be running at peak efficiency, except for the inputs. I have not updated the inputs on this side. That's why it's probably not working as well. Okay, updating. Nope. Update that. Don't create a new one.
And I'm upgrading a copper line over here as well because we are just out of copper ingots.
Okay.
So
Updating copper line where?
right by the base. Our original copper line.
Oh, okay. Yeah, getting them moving faster. What are we working on? Right here, we're working on the on a powdered copper that we need for other more important things that I can't remember right now. But right now, the line is gonna be somewhat stopped up simply because, once I fill this, basically I put 3 containers here on each side so that I'd be able to. So I'd be able to get these up and running without having to worry about those up and running yet. So I'm going to head on down here. Going to go ahead and head on down here. And so far it looks at this point like the one drone port with 2 drones on it may in fact be enough for what we're currently producing. But I've got to figure out, because I have now 1,200 ingots coming down, and each of these can take 390 per minute, but I'm going to overclock these babies here to 250. Now they can take 750 per minute. It's almost like I need a load balancer.
Oh no.
Because 750 doesn't that's 693. What I need is 600, so I can do 2 each. Guess what? 2 is going to be right at 200%, I suppose. Yeah, exactly. Take one out,
Okay.
200, and I get 600 per minute. Fantastic. Okay.
Jaxus is heading off for his shift. So
Okay, Jaxus. Have a great day. I don't know how great it can be if you're working, but retired life is really good. You gotta try it sometime.
Look, Doc. I don't think you're talking to a majority retired audience.
That's probably true.
It's like you're just saying neater. Just
just niggling my way into obscurity here. Alrighty. We have 11 viewers right now on Twitch, which is really, really good. 93 followers now. 11 viewers on Twitch. I'm going to flip over here to we have 54 viewers currently on YouTube. So that's cool. And if I look at channels here, I should have looked just at channels. 50 and 13 is what it says there, so we'll see. Restream doesn't quite agree with the channels.
Yeah, I'm sure their count is always going to be just a little bit off.
Yeah. So, wish YouTube had a shortcut to respond to people. I'm way too lazy to type in someone's name. Well, they do have a shortcut, yes. If you click the down arrow right next to the name of the person you want to respond to, the top item on that is the top item on that text thing here. Like, for example, if I wanted to respond to Volcrum, I can't. What? I'm telling you a fable.
I think you're thinking of Restream that did it earlier today.
Ah, right. Yeah, Restream did it easily. Okay. Restream does it. Live, that doesn't. I'm sorry. YouTube doesn't. Okay, Robert, I should be all set to go here. I'm going to watch the drone for a bit, and I'll destroy my other drone port if I don't need it.
Okay.
But yeah, I've got copper powder being produced as fast as it can with the amount of ingot production I'm getting at 1,200 per 1,200 per mine, because the mine produces 1,200. It's a 30 to 30 ratio, 1-to-1 ratio basically, of smelters to ingots. So I've got 1,200 units coming down here. I've got two constructors that are constructing the powder at 600 each. So literally I have two lines coming down, the 1,200, and each constructor is producing 600 each, so it's consuming the whole 1,200. And my drone port at this point had a drone come back and get it, and the one drone port is not taking a full load.
Okay.
So, and a drone just took off.
Perfect. Volcrum says we need to go to retirement homes and start passing out flyers to increase your retirement age.
Audience.
Okay. You know what's super funny is, people Doc's age don't even know that Twitch is a thing. Very few of them play video games. And those that say they do, don't.
Those that say they do don't?
They don't play real video games.
Okay. Like the mobile game that I have?
Yeah, they'll play a mobile game, or they play solitaire on their computer that still runs Windows 95. JJ is here, says, "Yo, how you doing, Doc?"
Doing great. This is great. I'm getting a chance to live stream today for a long time. So at 11 o'clock we're going to, so about a half hour from now, going to switch over to Civ 6. Now, I played Civilization quite a while ago, but I have to be honest, I don't remember a whole lot about it. So with the chance to play again, I may I may not quite look like I know what I'm doing, which to be truthful, I probably don't know what I'm doing at this point. So Robert is going to join me. We're going to play multiplayer. We're going to be friendly toward each other, and we're going to battle the elements around us as we slowly try to take over the map. But I don't remember a lot of the keystrokes. I don't remember a lot of the method behind what is being done. So we'll see how that works. We'll see how that works.
Yeah. So Dude asks, so does that mean that Robert is the technical operator of this enterprise? Doc seems pretty smart, though.
Doc is the gamer. Honestly, Doc is the gamer where I really... I've not been a gamer for a long time. So I didn't have a whole lot of time to play.
Yeah. That's really what it comes down to. Doc spent all of his time building databases and
and managing data.
IT, all that kind of stuff. So
managing ERP systems, helping deploy ERP systems. On and on and on, that kind of thing. Okay, the drone just came back. So the drone came back, and the drone looks like it's taking. Drone looks like it's going to take about 3 stacks, a little less than 3 total stacks. And I just optimized the input. Oh man, no, I didn't. Didn't get the rest of the. What are you doing?
I'm fixing the diagonal splitter that people have been complaining about.
Okay.
That's why I'm here.
Here to cause trouble.
I'm here to cause trouble.
Doggone it. That's not what I wanted. See, I was in the middle of fixing that.
Oh, you were? Well, I'm definitely causing trouble. No, it was attached to this one. It was attached to this one, yes.
Okay,
then,
so what happened to my merger that was here?
Then there was another one right on this line here.
Just stop mucking in my business. Jeez.
You're welcome, dude.
Okay, come on. Put my merger back.
I'm sorry. You told me not to muck with it, so I stopped. Oh, lining this up. It's dead center. So let's see if I can get this line up dead center. I think that's about as close as we're going to get right there. How about that? There we go. It's not going to be perfect. You know, there has to be this little diagonal piece here. But there we go.
Okay, so basically what's happening here is this is a smart splitter that sends overflow into my storage units. And if the storage units get full, if the storage units get full, oh well.
Yeah.
But basically, I'm trying to get rid of the halting production in here.
I think. So I don't think we're going to be emptying out these containers anytime soon because our conveyor speed is maxed at 1,200 per minute, and that's the amount of copper powder we're producing is 1,200 per minute.
We may not, but that's fine. It's just a matter of whether the drone is picking it up as fast as it needs to. That's the whole reason it was there.
So these guys are creating what? 200 copper powder at 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, okay. No, we will catch up. Okay, never mind.
These are producing 800 copper powder per minute. Okay, got it. And they're being emptied they're not holding any in.
Yep.
I just want to see the drone take a bit more than just 3 stacks. So I'm going to watch it for a minute here and see if we can get 3 stacks. If storage gets full, can you sync the rest with another smart splitter? Yes, we could. We could, yes. But I doubt it's going to happen. Unless we have a failure in the drones. Okay,
yeah, exactly.
So we're on our 3rd stack and the drone is back. So realistically, I could kill one of the drones
Well, you know what we can do here, just for the sake of it. I just went to your overflow, and I'm just going to dump your entire overflow in here by hand.
In what by hand?
Into the drone port.
Oh, okay.
Just to get around any conveyor limitations, which seem to be what's going on.
With a Mark 6 conveyor, we got conveyor limitations?
Yeah, just because we're feeding it at such a high rate right now, all of these constructors were still backed up, and so both conveyors were feeding to the merger at 1,200 per minute. So we take away the backlogs, and
Okay, so these containers are all empty now,
yep.
which means we could get rid of this loop entirely.
Yep, and all these constructors are now, their backlog is now gone.
Okay.
Cool.
And it took 9. Okay. The drone took 9 total stacks. The stacks are 500. That's part of the reason why this drone is so effective.
Yeah.
Is that the stacks are huge, which is nice. But it looks like the next time the drone comes, the drone is going to end up being able to take the rest. We had another stack that didn't get taken. So.
Yeah, because the drones are so small.
Yep.
But so Mario Varga says, "This is my new favorite Satisfactory content. Greetings from Hungary."
All right, Hungary.
You know, we haven't done
That's
this
cool.
for a while. Those people who are watching, could you post in chat where you guys are from? We've long known that we've had a largely European audience, which has been really cool for us, being able to talk with so many people. If you guys could let us know where you're from, that'd be cool.
Okay. All right. The drone took everything, so the drone has emptied out the drone port. The drone port is now refilling, and obviously the drone port's not going to get refilled with only 8 constructors. So our constructors have finally got to the point where they're taking all the production that is being produced up above. Although one of the lines has gaps, the other line does not. That's interesting.
Oh, I figured out why the line has gaps.
Okay, good.
One of the conveyors between the industrial storage containers on the line with gaps didn't get upgraded.
Okay.
And that's it. And
Okay.
now there's no longer any gaps.
At least from up there. I haven't seen it down here yet. There it comes.
Yep.
Okay, good. And I've got a conveyor down here that's, well,
So we have people from Georgia and Wyoming, Germany, Minnesota, Bellevue, Washington.
all right, I know Bellevue.
Yep. Pennsylvania. The land of road cones and potato chips. It's Pennsylvania. That's from Madhouse. Poland. A second person from Wyoming. So that's the 2 people who live in Wyoming.
Okay.
Texas, Netherlands, UK, and Idaho.
Wow.
Okay.
Missouri, yay! Got another Missourian.
Caffeinated, it could be worse. You could be from Arkansas.
No kidding. That's right. Caffeinate is from
Pretty local here.
pretty local. Yeah. Okay, it looks like our system is running as planned. I'm going to go start deconstructing my storage units that I had as a just-in-case method. So
I
let me see what
actually
my bags
really
look
like.
Go ahead.
I really like these elevated Mark 6 conveyors. Being able to see the bottom of them, glowing blue. That's really neat. Of course, Cookie Chan is also German. Chris is from Georgia.
Is that another one from Georgia?
Yep.
Okay.
And Captain says, true. I should be grateful I'm not from Arkansas.
Man, I struggled in Arkansas. Man. My grandfather passed away when he was in Arkansas of a heart problem. And the family afterwards was bitter that they didn't have the kind of specialists that were needed in order for him to get the kind of care that he needed to make sure he didn't die. Georgia supremacy, bro, says. Okay. So, when my son-in-law is stationed down there in the Little Rock Air Force Base. And so that became an issue during COVID, we sold our house. And we moved on down there because, frankly, our house was way too big. We were empty nesters with a 5-bedroom, 3,600 square foot home with a fully built-out basement, in addition to that 3,600 square feet. So the house was just way too big for us. It was great for raising a family with 5 kids, but it wasn't all that great when it came to maintaining it and paying the light bills and so forth. So we sold it and took the money, paid off all our debt, and moved down to Arkansas. That 3 years in Arkansas, I couldn't get the medical care I needed. Not that I'm unhealthy, it's just that they have some really kooky laws as far as getting some things that are needed for older people. And that was just definitely not appreciated. Although they've got a much better governor right now than they have in the past.
Madhouse asked, do you think they'll ever release a creative mode? Well, I tell you what, they have built-in cheats for the game, and if you enable all the cheats, it's about as close to a creative mode as you could want. In fact, I use that mode all the time when I'm editing Doc's videos, especially the shorts, to quickly throw up buildings and demo stuff that Doc's teaching.
It's basically, it's not really a creative mode, it's more of a god mode in a way.
Yeah. Nice.
All right, my loop is gone. The container loop over here is gone. We've got a lot more platform to do a lot more things with if we want. But we'll leave that for another day. Volcrum, Netherlands. Okay. So I hope there's a way we can reprint this and kind of get an idea of where everybody's at. Because we bought some clocks a little while ago that we wanted to have different time zones in. So we could set the time zones as Greenwich Mean Time minus or plus so many hours, so that we could know where our users are, and see when you're joining us at 3 o'clock in the morning. Some of you,
Yeah.
and I go, wow, you're dedicated, or you're bored, or you're an insomniac, one of the three. So that's been great to be able to. It would be great to be able to visualize that on a consistent basis. Now, did you hit me again?
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're not sorry. You do it on purpose. So there is no sorry about it.
I was told to by chat, sorry.
Oh, okay. Cat, orange, whistling. Baby bear. What? Cat, orange, whistling. Okay.
That is the text form of an emote, so you aren't seeing the actual emote, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
You'd see that over in on YouTube itself.
Oh, okay. I know where there's digital clocks you can put as a background on a screen. Yep, we're going to do that. Netherlands is 17:45 at 10:45 our time. Is that 17:45 is PM?
Yeah, so that's
Okay.
5 p.m. for us. Yeah.
Yeah, so they're 2 plus 7, 2 hours plus
Yeah, there's 7 hours.
5 hours,
ahead.
7 hours. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and somebody asked a little bit ago, because we are streaming on YouTube and Twitch, which one would be better. First, watch on whichever one you prefer, but if you really don't care, watch on Twitch, because we're still trying to build the numbers up there to unlock everything.
And we've got 14 viewers right now, which is
That's awesome.
awesome. It is really Our average right now is 10 point something. And we only have to have an average of 3 in order to be monetized. So in order to get to the next level, what's that next level
Affiliate.
called? Affiliate. So all we have to do is get to affiliate, and we can work on that level for a while, and then we'll get the goals for the next level. But we will have that done by Tuesday, Wednesday. After Wednesday, or is it Thursday?
After
Monday, Tuesday,
Wednesday.
Yes, after Wednesday we can apply for affiliate. We're told that it takes a little while to get affiliate actually established. It's not just an automatic flip of the switch. I guess there's, some manual intervention. Alexa is 5:46 p.m. So she's, she's in the same time zone with Alexa. Okay, I was like, okay, very good, very good. Okay, so
Well, are we kind of winding down Satisfactory for now?
I've done my piece. I was going to go over to your piece, but yeah, we're winding down and getting ready to go on over to Nevelicious says Twitch it is. Okay. Ready to go on over to Civ 6 and see how well we can do there.
Yeah.
So you want me to start the Civ 6? I don't even know if I have it installed yet.
Oh, what? I thought we checked that this morning.
Oh, no. I checked that I had it. I didn't.
Oh,
It's
okay.
not installed yet.
Well,
So.
Oops.
Oops.
Well, get it installing, and we'll keep on playing until it's ready.
Okay.
So, yeah. And Baby Bear says, "I'm cool. I use both."
All right. On 2 tabs.
And so does Bro. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we appreciate that a lot, guys.
Okay. I'm going to exit to desktop in this case. Robert, I'm going to end up kicking you out if I do that. I'll go get it installed while it's still
Yeah, how about
going.
you not quit the game?
Let's see if I have... Okay. I have the other monitor available now. I will go to...
Is this the moment where the streamer does an impromptu Q&A?
Sure. We can do that. An impromptu Q&A. You bet.
And Geek says, lunchtime here, gotta go. Have a nice week, everyone.
Hey, you too. You too.
Thanks for hanging out from Colombia.
Yeah. All right, I've got to accept the end user license agreement. And away she goes. Validating. Okay, reserving space. Okay.
Cool.
And downloading, 1 of 2. Okay.
So I think what we should do, because it's not too difficult to get started on, we can work on getting materials to the nuclear site, because we need to get quite a few. We need to get, well, depends on what nodes we can get, but we need some iron and coal and copper and deuterium. We need a little bit of everything over there.
Yeah, we do. We need a lot of everything. And so Icy Knight asks us, have you started on nuclear power yet? Yes,
Aha.
we have started, but we're at the very, very beginning. Robert has gotten the water that is needed for the actual power plants themselves. We wanted to build 25 of the power plants. That's what our math says we need. And with the 25 power plants, we then need to... We just need to make sure that we get the rest of the pieces to make everything. We're going to go ahead and put what we need there on the... okay. I kind of lost my train of thought. We're just going to manufacture everything we need to continue upgrading everything there. Robert makes sandwiches down at the local Jersey Mike's. Okay. Alessandra says we need an update. We need update 1.1 for straight pipes. Absolutely. That's one thing that's very definitely missing. So, very definitely missing. Okay. Well, you see the Civilization 6 updating on my computer. It's downloading 1 of 2 at the moment. I will continue to monitor that. I would like to go ahead and go over to Robert, and I can't remember how to get to where you're at, Robert.
To be honest, oh gosh, go to the aluminum factory.
Okay, aluminum factory it is.
Yes. So we did have a question. It's from Dude. He says, "So I know Doc worked for Boeing and is a super smart logistical man, but how about Robert? What does he do?" Well, I'm not a super smart logistical man, but I am Doc's editor full time. Luckily, so part of the great part about moving out here to this property is that Doc was able to get a property that has space for our whole extended family, and so I moved out here, and that means that rent is fairly cheap, and I pay for it in part by working for him full time. So I produce the 1 long form and 2 short form videos per week. Join him on 12 hours of live streams every week, and for this next year, we're upping production quite a bit.
Yep, we are.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of fun.
So yeah, when I bought this property, I was able to pay cash. It's the first time I've owned a property all cash. But on the property was a 3-bedroom house, which my Mama Doc and I live in, and a 2-bedroom house, which Garrett and Robert live in, and a 1-bedroom studio, which basically we converted to just a shell of a room that's just has a studio in it. So it is literally our studio. We're in the midst of finishing the remodel on it. How is Doc a landlord? Yes, that makes me, feels like entrapment.
How is Doc as a landlord? Well...
Oh, how is Doc as a landlord? Okay, I get it.
You know, Doc, I can bring out my list of complaints, you know, I mean...
Yeah, which is pretty low, so...
Pretty low. No, he's fine. One of the nice things is because we're separated enough, we're kind of doing... We have our own place to live. It's not like living with your parents.
Yep, not at all like that.
Horrific.
Yep. And so...
yeah, he's good.
Another feature on here was that there was a horse barn. A horse barn that housed 12 horses at one time. And so the whole main floor and the first floor were encased in rock and concrete, you know, or should I say concrete walls with a rock face. And then above that, of course, was the second floor, which was the hayloft. And then the hayloft, of course, was huge. It was like the hayloft was at least 2+ stories high to get to the very top. So what we did is Britta, my daughter, and her husband that is in the military, Matt is his name. They are rebuilding the horse barn into a barn dominium or a house. It currently has. They currently relayed a whole concrete floor, and so that concrete floor is in, and we have framed in the first floor and the second floor. So with the first floor and second floor in, they've put the outer part. What do they call that? The
cladding.
Not the cladding, but the paper on the outside. What do they call that?
The Tyvek.
The Tyvek.
That's just the brand name of the,
Yeah, the Tyvek, or the plastic sheeting that goes on the outside to protect it. So it's sitting there with 2 floors up. And I built the stairways. And made sure that they were safe. So
you tested it by falling down once.
I did not fall down those stairways. I fell down the
old stairs. That's right. I'm sorry.
And that's what messed up my knee again. So it's kind of a vapor barrier on the outside, yes. So they're up to the second floor. They will have an attic floor and the roof to put on next. And they plan to move in the early summer early to midsummer, start actually moving things in and getting appliances on the main floor and such and so forth. So way cool. So basically, there's a 3-bedroom, a 1-bedroom, a 3-bedroom, a 2-bedroom, and then the studio, and then there will be a 6-bedroom, 6,000 square foot home for my daughter and her 9 children. So I'll have my 9 grandkids here until the one that's 17 is 18 and decides if she wants to move out and do something else. So anyway, it's pretty cool. So where do I go to get to the
aluminum factory? Quartz struck?
Quartz struck station?
No, I'm sorry.
No.
What's the far right one?
Far right one is packaged fuel plant. Coal power plant.
That's it. The packaged fuel. That's the spot.
Don't take this one very often. Maybe that's why I just...
Yeah.
Yes. It goes by our train station over there. You see it in the distance. There it is.
Alexa says, I must have misheard. 9 children?
Yeah, she's got 9 kids.
Yes.
Someone is busy. Yeah, someone is busy. Yes, very. But she is very, very well organized. Is the big thing that is the biggest attribute about Britta, being well organized and being able to just expect from the kids to do certain things. Now, sometimes expectations aren't met. In fact, probably half the times expectations aren't met. But the fact that she just expects kids, like she expects the 2-year-old to do what she's told to do. How many people can expect a 2-year-old to do things right? And honestly, that's just the way it goes. She's just, very as a matter of fact. Nothing makes her flustered is the big thing. I'm just so amazing. I go in her house and I just immediately get agitated by all the
chaos.
Things going.
Pure
total,
chaos.
Absolute chaos. Yes. Oh, look at all these pipes, Robert.
Look at that.
Pipes that don't contain water are now blue. Uh-oh. And so
you said it out loud.
I said what out loud?
You should have said that out loud. Cookies in chat.
What?
Cookies in chat.
Oh, good.
And I just made a mistake. Gosh darn it. No, I'm not redoing it.
You're not redoing it?
I'm not redoing this.
Okay.
No, never mind.
And now we get to the underwater section of our journey. Robert decided to be fancy. He's the one that built this hypertube. Decided to leave it underwater. Okay, it works. I'm not suffocating. I'm not drowning. So it works. All righty. We are to here. And now that is that is not the aluminum plant. That's the packaged fuel plant.
Cookie Chat heard you.
Heard me what?
Mentioned that the pipes weren't properly color-coded.
Yeah. Yep. Like those over there. I'll show more of them.
No, you... We're working on it, Cookie. I'm sorry.
Okay. Everything is moving over here. I love to see moving conveyors. Moving product around. That is so cool. All right. So I'm here. Where do I go next for what you're doing?
You need to go up that hill. We don't have any transport from here. We might actually, Doug, could you just put in transport for us?
Will do.
We need transportation up to the aluminum factory on top of that hill. And then we need transportation from the aluminum factory to here.
Yep. Okay.
And I'm not...
And there comes our mega train.
Mega train.
Yep.
I don't think we could just call things mega, right?
Right.
Like,
that's our long train. And look, it go right on through after it's picked up all its load. And it'll go right through all the other stations and go straight to the main factory. I don't think we've come to a limit as to the number of cars we can have on a train. I think I ought to keep trying that. See if we get to the point where it can't go up one of the hills. So, Cookie, put the knife down. It's getting fixed.
yeah.
All right, I'm trying to figure out exactly where I should put the transport. I think I know. I think I'm going to have a little bit of fun with this.
Oh no.
Oh, you're worried about the last time I had fun with something?
I'm worried about every time you have fun.
Okay.
Oh, Mr. Jaro says I have to leave for a bit. My D&D DM wants to plan my character for our upcoming campaign.
Oh, and that's important, of course.
Absolutely. I hope you guys have fun and create something
Awesome.
awesome and unique. I have been the forever DM for my group for a very, very long time until like 2 years ago. I'm like, I'm too tired to do this anymore. And so, unfortunately, haven't played it much at all because I'm too busy editing for Doc. So. And Oscar is back from being sick.
Okay.
Good.
Meaning you're not sick anymore?
I think that's what he means, yeah.
Okay. That's good. That is very good.
Yeah, that's so much better. Oh, that's so much better. That almost looks professional.
Oh, well, that ought to be fun.
Reaver says, make the loops larger, Doc. I'm sure Robert will love them.
Uh-huh.
What are you doing? What are you doing, Doc? Oh my gosh.
I'm having fun. Come on.
Okay.
Oh, what's this pillar hanging in the air for? Look at this.
Oh, yeah, that was a support pillar we built for the train, and then I had to delete it when we upgraded the factory.
So you just deleted the bottom part and left it floating in the air.
Yep.
Okay. We do funky things around here.
Yeah, it's more like we don't go back and update and fix things we break, you know? It's like, oops. Alexa says, leave it at that dock, launch your buddies in the sky. Leave it at that dock, launch your buddies in the sky, preferably into a nuclear spot. Just launch people straight up. Oh my gosh. Dude has a technical question.
Uh-huh.
How much time do you invest in your starter factory? Thinking about rebuilding mine for the third time.
In the starter factory, I'm all for the rebuilding process there. All for rebuilding your starter factories. Always improving. It's when the factory just gets too, frankly, just too large that you have to then decide whether or not to rebuild because the price gets higher. The price in time, the price in pretty much every aspect of building your building a new factory.
So
Okay.
Volocrum asks, Doc, what would your D&D character be?
Oh, what would my... I have no idea.
Yeah.
I have never played D&D. Well, put it this way. I went to a church college when D&D first started becoming a thing.
During the whole satanic panic.
And yes, the satanic panic. That's a good way to call it.
That's the general term that people use for it now.
Okay. So, anyway, during that period of time, and so really it was banned on the campus, and so it was just kind of a, okay, I guess I'm not doing that thing.
And then your son and your son-in-law and friends from church 20 years later all start playing.
Exactly. And I go, huh?
Yeah.
What's going on here? And all of a sudden it was, all of a sudden began to realize it wasn't all that bad a deal. But
yeah, the first group I played with was exclusively people
church
from
members.
church.
Yeah, and I go, what?
And they're all great.
And I go, what is going on?
Except for the one guy who played literally as a bard or as a barbarian who, if any conversation lasted about a minute, he'd just say that he kills the nearest NPC and runs on. That got tired. Alexa says that Doc would be a dragon guarding his treasure.
Oh,
There you go.
okay.
That's what he would be. No, I think Doc would be probably an artificer. Likes tinkering, likes building things, likes gadgets and gizmos.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I could live with that.
Yep.
But then again, I don't think that who made the comment about what a dragon guarding his treasure? I don't think that would be all that far off either.
No.
Oh, these pipes didn't change color. So maybe it was the pipes that you didn't deliberately change to a different color that changed to the default.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what it is. Yep. Because we haven't gone through and color-coded anything else. So,
Okay.
And Alexa says that the treasure would be your grandkids.
There we go.
Sweet.
There we go.
Oscar suggests that I should do a D&D stream with my family and we should stream it. D&D game. So, I have a history of trying to get my family into role-playing games.
Without much success.
Without any success. Well, no. Tiny bits of success. So first, we played 10 Candles on Halloween like 5 years ago. I loved 10 Candles. If anybody has ever heard of or played 10 Candles, it is the best short-form horror RPG you could play. It was wonderful. At the end of the day, we were all running from zombies and trying to survive till the boat gets there to rescue us from this island. And if I remember correctly, Doc heroically threw himself from the top of a tower to stop the zombie horde or something else so that everybody else could survive moments long. And of course, nobody did because it's 10 Candles. Okay. We don't have our AFK screen, so I'll just talk with showing that. That was fun.
You've got some food out here too.
What? No, I don't. Who'd have thought a game where you could roleplay a cleric, a clerk who purges the land of the Scourge of Demon King would be a satanic kind of game? Yeah, I don't blame anybody for the satanic panic. There were a lot of things that happened. The boy who was at, what school was it? At some university, he was there. He was too young, but he was like a boy genius, sent to this university, and he gets sucked into D&D. But it's not the game that was bad. It was one particular really bad guy who was there at the school, and kid disappears and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, Madhouse knows 10 Candles. Awesome. So I've also tried to get my family into just playing D&D a few times. Never really worked. Doc and Mama just struggled with the idea of playing a character. You know, how do I say things the character would say? You know, that was a struggle. But my oldest sister, she has played from time to time. Her first husband was the guy who introduced me to D&D, and so she enjoys playing it. Unfortunately, she doesn't live near here, so we don't get to play together very often. But have I ever played Blades in the Dark? I haven't, but it is like top of my list. It's been in my Amazon shopping cart for a while. I want to get a copy, but right now, I just don't have a group anymore. So I'd love to play Blades in the Dark. I've heard a lot of wonderful things about it. I'm not super interested in continuing with the D&D brand. Even though my bedroom wall is all bookshelves. Okay, I have 6 bookshelves along my wall. Of those, 2 full bookshelves, 6 shelves on each, are completely filled with D&D manuals. Okay, I have a massive list I keep on my computer, and I spend about like every couple weeks looking for old copies of old manuals to collect. I have something like 75% of all 3.5 edition splat books. Tons of those. Ghost says, Blades in the Dark was your introduction into tabletop RPGs and you love it. Cool. Yeah, that'd be a great place to start. I've recently done a few solo games, like 2D6 Dungeon. That was a lot of fun. I really, I understand I guess there's this break a bit from the old school and the new school of D&D players, where the new school is run by theater kids and the old school is run by wargamers. And I'm vastly oversimplifying it, but I love both. I really enjoy both sides of it. So the ability to tell a good story while playing the game, to me, is of utmost importance. But in the end, it's got to come down to, did you roll the die correctly? Did you explore the room correctly? Did you overcome the test, which in the end came down to luck and skill? So I should be standing in front of Doc. Can I find Doc? Where is he? Yeah, I'll go over there. And Riri's father was one of the playtesters for D&D. That's cool. That is really neat. And Rolling Eagle plays Pathfinder 1st Edition. Yeah, Pathfinder 1st Edition was a lot of fun. Oddly enough, as I was kind of pulling myself away from D&D 5e, I tried Pathfinder 2nd Edition. And maybe it was just because I was already kind of burning out being the forever DM. But I totally bounced off of it. I played one of the pre-made adventures. Maybe that's part of it. But the format and layout of their story just didn't click with me at all. And I just, after a bit, struggled too much with the system. And I felt like I was fighting the system more than I was playing it and enjoying it. Oh, I think it went too far. Yeah, there he is. You say, why does Doc look like an emoji? Well, currently all you're seeing is his chair. So... And somebody suggested I should make Doc play Ark. Ark's a fun game. Question, should I... Huh? I've only played Ark a little bit, but it'd be fun. Volcrum says, most RPGs I play as myself first. Second time I play the way I wanted to play because I didn't play the way before. Yeah, I totally agree. Almost always. And that, that happened with both Garrett and Spencer, my 2 younger brothers. I played for years just with the 2 of them as my players. and we told some amazing stories. The only actual official D&D 5th edition campaign that I played all the way through was Curse of Strahd. It was the only one that was good enough to actually stick with. But no, Cookie, I'm not going to hit him. But so let me tell you a quick story. Tons of fun. And this is, if anybody asks me why I play D&D, this is the story I tell. So Spencer played a wizard, and he wanted to be a fire mage, and I decided beforehand that these characters were specifically going to be seeking out Strahd. And if you don't know Strahd, he's just Dracula. Okay? Robert's talking. Of course I'm weird. So they had to have a reason why they're seeking out Dracula, right? Why do you want to go talk to him? And Spencer's character was a fire wizard who had been in some mage academy, and this is all just backstory stuff. And one day his younger sister comes to visit him. And in an accident in the lab, his younger sister dies there at the school. And he's able to, for some reason or another, catch her soul inside of a locket. And so now he is seeking for some power that's strong enough to bring somebody back from the dead. And so he's going to find Dracula because he's immortal and force him, or Strahd, and force him to bring his sister back to life. Right? So that's his backstory. Garrett's backstory. Well, we'll get to Garrett's backstory in a bit. We get to Strahd, or we get to this land, and you're living basically, it's fictionalized Barovia, right? It's Barovia, fictionalized Bavaria, right? And I get them trapped in a tower. Now, there's a particular tower that's almost meaningless in the game, and I modded it to be. So I'm having to remember it because it's been a decade now. Let me back up. Now I remember. Okay. Early on in the game, you sack a house that's full of stuff, and you can loot a ring of soul storing. Okay? However, that ring already has somebody in it. Okay? He later removed the soul out of the ring. So now, for some reason, he has a locket that has his sister's soul in it, and has a ring that has nobody's soul in it. Right? And here they are in a tower, a wizard's tower, and I restyled this wizard's tower to mimic the movie The House with the Clock on Its Walls, if you guys remember that movie, where the idea is that this wizard had helped Strahd come to power, and now he wanted to turn back time, reverse everything, and wanted to go back to before he helped Strahd. And so they get into this building, the building locks down, all they know is there's a countdown, and there's a capsule where one person can survive. Unfortunately, in this room, there's him, there's, Garrett and Spencer, the two characters. And at that point, Spencer had found some crazy woman and had basically downloaded his sister's soul into this girl. So he has himself, his younger sister, and Garrett. Yeah, Reaver, basically. Basically a secret necromancer. And so Spencer, in a moment which I have no idea why he came up with it or how he came up with it, goes up to his sister, says, "I'm sorry, but you're going to have to go back in the locket." And she turns back to him and says, "What?" And without a second thought, he shoves her into the furnace. She burns up, dies, and he does the same thing he did before, sends her soul back into the locket. He then goes up to the other floor where Garrett didn't hear about this because I separated them in different rooms for this event. He then goes up to Garrett, says, again, "I'm sorry, you've become kind of a good friend, but you know what? You should have this ring." And Garrett's like, you sure? You really like that ring? "Yeah, you should have this ring." And as Garrett's putting on the ring, Spencer stabs him in the chest, kills him. And then Spencer takes the ring and the locket, hops in the little capsule, and survives. with his 2 friends. It was insane. It was weird, but it was a cool story. It worked out. It was entirely of his doing, his invention, but he was just taking the tools that I had given him and told a great story. So, the other one I won't tell, because if you guys haven't heard of it, then you guys should wait until a good DM teaches you about it. But Garrett's story involved a false Hydra. And that was, again, 10 years ago, back when the false Hydra concept, I think, was first created. So, hi, Doc. Glad you're back. Sort of back?
I'm almost back.
Almost back?
Almost back.
All we see is his back. Yeah, Rolling Eagle false Hydras are nasty. They hadn't heard of the false Hydra before. Nobody knew about the false Hydra. I had dropped tons of hints. I'm going to have to spoil it. I'm going to have to spoil it because I love telling the story. The whole idea of the false Hydra is when you look away from the false Hydra, you don't remember it exists. Furthermore, if the false Hydra kills somebody, everybody forgets they exist. So from the moment they walked into this town, I started having people exist and then later disappear. So there were twin brothers that you meet there who suddenly became one. The main inn that you stay at, the husband disappears. Oh, no, they loved it. They were terrified afterwards. So I had a bunch of characters disappearing, but every time they're like, weren't there 2? I'm like, no, I think you're thinking about somebody else. So I was totally gaslighting them into thinking that they were just not remembering things. At one point, I had them rent and pay for an extra room. At another point, they noticed there was an extra backpack, but I always played it off as, it's nothing, move on, we're too busy to talk about these silly details. So they remembered it, but not ever enough to question it. Then finally they get down to the showdown with the false Hydra, and they basically realize that Garrett's character was married all along, and his wife was there with him, and she got eaten by the false Hydra the first time they saw him.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Really?
Yep.
And so the DM won that day.
Oh, no. We all won because we told a great story. I know Garrett actually really liked it too, because it was tied into his whole backstory of his character, that he was actually, him and his character and his character's wife were hunting the false Hydra, and that's why they were here. He didn't remember that part of his backstory because I totally invented it and, told him later. But they were there to hunt this creature which could make people disappear. And so I seeded things into his backstory and everything, predetermining that he would lose his wife to the false Hydra.
Okay.
So,
well,
anyway.
That's interesting.
It worked out. Garrett loved it. We loved it. Anyway.
All right. Have the hypertube from the train platform to the aluminum factory.
Cool.
Do you want me to go from here then to where we're building the nuclear?
Yeah, I think that works. Oh,
I think that works. Turn around. Suck.
Yes, I think we should do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And which direction is the aluminum factory?
That way.
I need to figure that out.
You can actually see the platform out there.
Okay. We're not very far away at all.
Not far at all.
Okay, so I can just exit the building, go along the building, and go straight over.
Yeah.
Way cool. Okay. I will do that, sir.
Okay. How's the download coming?
Oh, yes, let's look at that. Downloads, 2 of 2 complete.
Cool.
So when I pull this... Oh, come on. Okay, so when I have this here, downloads are done.
Ready to play.
Ready to play?
Yep.
Okay. We're ready to play. And we wanted to play now, right?
Yeah.
Except it took too long getting it Okay, Civ 6 DX11 or DX12?
12.
Interesting.
Volocrum asks, what other creature can do what a false Hydra can do, but is more scary than a false Hydra? I don't know. It's a very particular kind of horror. So I have a hard time really saying that. Also, the exact form that the false Hydra takes doesn't really matter. I didn't use any of the popular versions of what it looks like. He was a sewer creature monster. In my telling, but the actual creature when you went to fight it didn't really matter. What mattered was everything leading up to it, the events happening. They're crawling through the sewer, and I have people roll perception checks, and then suddenly I just declare how much damage everybody's taken, and all they feel is a wind passing by. And so they're just freaking out the entire time. Oh no, what's down here? Until you finally reveal the monster and have a fight. The fight itself doesn't matter. What matters is all the horror leading up to it.
All right. Well, it is loading.
Okay.
Firaxis Games, it says.
You want to, well, when it's done, you want to kill your Satisfactory.
Oh, do you think it'll be too much drain?
I don't know. But at least watch the intro, because you've never seen it before.
Okay, somebody's writing. Okay, he's plotting a course to travel. Do we have audio? I don't have audio.
Uh-oh. You should. Hobambles says, yo, just wanted to pop by and say your videos have really helped me with my own playthrough. So thank you very much, especially with the train and the water tower.
Okay, is this just advertising and this
Yes.
is the actual game menu here?
Yes.
Let me go to game options, see what's happening with the sound.
Okay.
Audio here, master volume is all the way up. Mute the game when the game is inactive, although the game's not inactive.
Interesting.
But I'm not getting any sound out of my earpiece like I get sound from. Then again,
See you later, Cookie Chan.
hey Cookie Shan, thanks for coming. I'm gonna go check on my PC. I don't recall hearing any sounds from the game either.
Oh, yeah, the stream is not getting game sounds. I think your PC's just audio is muted.
Okay. Yeah, let's. Oh, okay, so. I need to see. This is. That's not changed. Oh, wait a minute. Doggone it. It should be this and not. There's
There
the
we go.
sound.
Yep, we immediately got some sound.
Okay.
And Ice Rice says no sound on stream either. Oh, shucks.
That's
Okay.
because we messed with all the wires and cables back there.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Go ahead and exit Satisfactory while we're at it.
To desktop or just at main menu?
Oh, to desktop. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and completely quit it. All right. Oh, we've got audio. Whoa. Turn my audio down. Is that too loud for the game?
Oh, that's definitely too loud for the stream. So you go ahead and change it for yourself as well.
Well, I just changed it on my dial.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I can change it for the stream.
Okay.
Okay, guys, I have adjusted the audio. Tell me if it's good for you.
All right. Okay. So, the game. All right, back. I don't want to pre-order. Are we going to go multiplayer on this? Yes, we are, aren't we? Play Red Death Battle Royale, huh? Play Pirates? Okay.
I apologize, everybody. We are. Oh gosh.
What's going on?
Just struggling with game settings.
Okay.
Oh boy, yeah, totally. I have to restart the game.
Okay.
I haven't played for a while. It's struggling with the resolution here. JJ, we are going to be playing.
Okay.
We're going to be playing on the same team.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not a good thing for Robert and I to play against each other and get angry.
I wouldn't be angry at you when you lose.
But I would.
Oh gosh, I'm going to use Task Manager and force kill this.
Okay.
Red Dead Death. I have to look that up.
Julius Caesar just got an upgrade. Play the exclusive leader Julius Caesar by linking your 2K account to the game of Civ 6. Malevolo is playing Civ 6. Okay, so tell me when you're ready.
Let's hope that this works now.
Okay.
Icy Knight does say it would be much more entertaining if we fight each other, though.
It probably would. Let's get to the point where I'm competent in the game first. Okay.
Let's see. Ooh, I see a friends list here. Sorry, I've never actually done a full internet game here. I'm gonna create one and see if I can invite you there. Okay.
So why is it showing your screen and not mine?
It's showing your screen.
Okay. So how do we get into multiplayer?
It'll be multiplayer. I'm gonna click on internet.
Okay.
What expansions do you have?
Probably none. I don't think I've ever actually got into the game.
Okay, can you just press escape or go back? And click on additional content. And click mods. Okay, you have quite a few there. I actually do have a couple of mods on here that I need to. Oh yeah, fast forward AI turns. Let me disable those. Okay, so it looks like you have all the free stuff. You don't have any of the expansions, right?
Probably.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I will. Let's see if I can create a game without those expansions running.
Without the expansions running?
Yeah. 2K just went bankrupt and deleted any relation they have to Civ. Oh no. Interesting.
And deleted any relationship they have to.
Rule set, standard rules, private game. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, so go ahead and go into multiplayer.
I'm at
And
multiplayer.
click internet.
Internet.
And on the bottom left, you see that I'm online there.
Ignatius and Malevolo. Yeah.
Is there a join game?
It says you're hosting a game. Let's click the down arrow. And I can see your Steam profile.
Okay.
If I highlight it, does that mean
Oh,
I can...
here. I just invited you to the game. You see
Okay.
that toast right there?
See what?
Click Shift Tab.
Shift tab. Okay.
And click Play Now. That should bring you into my
Play game or play
Yeah,
now?
No, Play Game, the green button.
Okay.
That should bring you into my game.
Okay.
And you can hold Shift Tab again to close the screen.
Requires additional content that is not installed.
Quick deals? Oh, gosh. Okay, let me back out of here and see which mod I missed. Ah, yes, I missed that one.
Hey. I bought the good stuff, but they substituted both cases.
Freya?
Oh, okay.
Second son just decided to burst in the door and carry on a conversation, not realizing that we're streaming.
It's all good, Garrett.
That must have been Garrett's order that was sitting out there, huh, Robert?
Yes.
Okay, so what am I doing?
You're just waiting for a second. I have to re-invite you as soon as I had to set up again.
Okay. Have we changed the Twitch stream to Civilization?
No, we haven't.
Okay.
If you want to look into figuring that out. Okay. Okay. And I have invited you to the game, so you'll need to press Shift Tab in Civ 6 again and try to accept.
Okay.
And see if it lets you this time.
Civilization. Civil War. Civ 2. Civil War. Civ 6. There we go. Done. I've just flipped it over to Civ 6. Stream update. Stream info updated successfully. Okay, now what?
So Shift Tab in Civ 6. And play now. See if it'll let you in this time, and press Shift 6 to close the overlay again. Or Shift Tab to close the overlay again. And you're in. Cool. And you see I set us both on Team 1. Okay.
List me as Gen B Prez instead of Doc.
Yeah, because that's your Steam account.
Yep, my Steam account is Gen B Prez, which is Gen Bureau President.
That's an old thing.
That is an old thing from a business that died.
So you can click on random leader and choose a leader to be. The leader establishes what civilization you are.
Okay.
I wouldn't bother reading through any of the descriptions because that's way too much complexity for the beginning. Right now it's just...
Let me just be Lincoln.
Sure.
Okay. At least I know who he is.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these guys, who are they? Okay.
Cool.
And difficulty, Prince difficulty is okay?
Yep, that's middle of the road.
So Prince is middle, otherwise just settler, huh? Okay.
Okay. So at the bottom of the screen, click Are You Ready?
I am ready.
Okay.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, and we're loading. Got this interesting dashboard up here.
Of life beneath water,
I think that's a Steam thing.
beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far.
Okay.
Portuguese.
Now what do I do now? Okay.
Okay, so you left click on that on your settler. You see that those green borders? That's where your settler can move. Okay? So the settler is the guy with the triangle icon above his head.
That guy?
Yeah. You want to... The first thing you need to do is build a city. So, being next to a river is really good. Having plains around you for farms is pretty good. And not building on a tile that has a symbol on it is good.
Like copper?
Right. Because it destroys that copper. So actually
Like
where
horse.
you are is okay.
Okay.
What's that one just northeast of you? What's that icon? Show.
That one, it's a horse.
That's a horse? Okay.
It's a strategic resource, but I've got to research animal husbandry first.
Right.
And over here is stone. I've got stone resources there and forests. I've got other resources, I suppose, there. Okay. And I've got tobacco, a luxury resource down there. Not that I would smoke it.
I am south of you. You are... you can actually see the bottom left-hand corner of your screen is the mini-map. And so I'm south of you. I'm that other...
Oh, this over here? Unclaimed territory?
No, the green splotch to the south of you, other map.
Other map?
No, that map right there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, click right there. And that's me.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to, while I have left clicked on my settler, I'm on the bottom right hand corner of the screen. I have a bunch of buttons, and one of them is Found City.
Okay.
Okay, so that's what I'm clicking right now, and now Lisbon has been formed.
Okay.
Okay, so go back to yours,
Uh-huh.
and I think where you're at is just a just fine spot to found a city.
Okay, but how do I found a city?
So there's a set of buttons at the bottom right hand corner of your screen, and right above the word settler, found city.
All right, I founded Washington.
Okay.
That's probably in Washington, D.C.
Yeah. So if you ever need to know what to do next, the icon on the bottom right hand corner of the screen, the big one, currently says choose production. That will just cycle through the big one bottom right. That one. Click there. So this is choosing what Washington is going to produce.
Okay.
So-
Already done a city center, so I got to do a monument. I'm going to create the Washington Monument first.
You can either do a monument or you can do units. I'm going to start by making a scout. And on the right-hand side, next time we'll take a look at it. Now you have your warrior who usually explores, but don't explore too far away because barbarians can come attacking. So just left-click on your barbarian or your warrior and right-click somewhere for him to move within his little green area.
Within a green area like this, or within this boundary?
That boundary right there, yeah, that's the movement boundary. Okay, and if he moves through mountains or
Well, okay, I left click and then I right click somewhere else and it just goes away.
are you right-clicking somewhere else?
Oh, that's what I need to do is right click. Okay.
There you go. Okay, and then again, since that's done, click on the big icon in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen to see what you need to do next.
And I need to do animal husbandry.
Okay, I am going to actually...
Takes 5 turns to do animal husbandry.
Okay, I'm going to move your camera because you are...
Yeah, because it's right in the middle of this. Yeah.
I'm gonna...
Move me over to the right-hand corner.
And... Oh, you want them both in the right-hand corner?
Yeah, that would probably be the best, right?
Okay.
For now, anyway. Or
Well-
or middle left. Either one.
We can't go to all... Ooh,
Oh, there we go. That would work.
well, I did see you again. So
It looks so funny with
You
me
just all over the place.
kind of moving across the screen.
I mean, this is one of those where we could just take the circle off and put you in the bottom, but whatever.
Yeah, we could do that. Put me in a square, though.
We do have somebody here who's asking a question about Satisfactory.
Okay.
He says, I bought Satisfactory. How do I transport coal a long distance early game?
In early game, long distance transport is with a conveyor, unfortunately. Until you get either trucks unlocked. Trucks are very good. They'll outdo conveyors, especially your early conveyors. So if you have trucks, game is waiting on me. If you have trucks, then go do that. If not, it's conveyor time.
Okay.
So it's waiting on me to do something.
So at the bottom right,
Uh-huh.
click the arrow. That's next turn. So that passes it, and the AI will do all their turns, and now it's our turn again.
Okay.
Okay. And so, you click the big button in the bottom right to tell you what to do first.
A unit needs orders.
Yep. So your guy can move again.
In other words, I need him to explore more.
Yep.
Okay. And is it good for me to explore something that puts me outside of my boundaries here?
Yes.
Okay.
And he can continue moving a little bit farther.
And then I...
Yep.
Okay. Are
So
you doing your turns in the middle?
Yep. Right now, because we have so few things going on, turns go very quick.
Okay, so researching animal husbandry, okay, just means that I have to, okay, interesting. Oh, and then I have to click on that to, waiting for Malev.
Yep.
Okay, so what just happened?
Okay.
I don't know what just happened. I got a bunch of noise.
Okay, so click on that. Oh, it looks like you finished making a scout? Yeah.
Okay.
So the scout's neat. The scout will move on its own to explore the map.
Okay.
So look at the buttons on the bottom right corner of your screen.
Yeah.
And there's a little plus icon. Just to the left of scout.
I don't see any plus.
Up and to the left of scout. Sorry.
That.
Yep. And that gear icon right there says automate exploration. So he'll just move on his own, and he'll stop if he sees anything that could hurt him. Okay?
Okay. So he'll continue to explore my map.
Yep.
And the game is waiting on me, which means I need to tell this to do something, I suppose.
And if you don't want him to move because you have a scout now, you can... one of those other icons will tell him to rest.
One of those other icons.
Above his name. Yeah. No, you were looking in the right spot, the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. One of those icons, like right there, the shield to the right, on the far right. Alert. There you go. So he won't move anymore unless somebody comes in his range. Okay?
Okay.
So now you have the big icon on the bottom right.
So how to just completed animal husbandry is just
Okay. Don't. Okay, so because you moved him, he's now out of alert.
right.
Okay.
And what do I want to choose to research now? Let's. Archery seems to be. Let's learn how to defend ourselves.
There you go.
Okay.
And always go back to that button in the bottom right to know what to do next. So yeah, you guys can see that this is, really Doc's first time really playing this game.
Yeah, I don't remember this interface at all, really.
Yeah. Tad
So-
Cameron says, "Hey chat, what's up? Doc's learning Civ 6.
Yeah, Civ 6.
Y'all should
exactly.
stream Civ 7. Get in on the bottom." Yeah.
My settler is not moving anywhere.
Okay. It's
Why?
because a turn hasn't passed yet.
Okay, so what am I supposed to do to make a turn happen?
Okay. Well, currently I'm waiting on you, is what mine
Yeah,
says.
so I'm supposed to do something.
Okay.
I don't know what to do with this panel over here.
Oh, you're telling Washington what to produce again. Okay.
Okay.
So Washington, finish producing your scout. So you notice on the right-hand side of that panel, it shows a clock face. That's the number of turns it takes to create that item.
Okay.
And then on that line, on one of those, you see a person's face there.
Right.
That person is recommending you do that action.
Okay.
So
Because
if-
that's what I would have thought to do anyway. So.
Yeah, you could just default to doing whatever it tells you to do. There you go. And it's
Okay.
our turn again. Okay? So, you don't have anything to do this turn. Okay? If you look at that icon, for you, you don't have anything to do. I need to choose research this turn. So, I'm going to choose sailing. Okay.
Okay, unit needs orders. So this unit Now, how do I tell it to gather the sheep here? Because I've got animal husbandry.
Right. So that's a warrior. So he can't gather sheep. He's just all he does is fight. So you can just move him back to Washington and tell him to alert. And if there's any barbarians that approach, you can have him fight the barbarians.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, what's this? Natural wonder discovered. Tech boost. 2 tribal village discovered.
Yep. So these are things that are happening that you have done. So you found the... Huh. I found the Fountain of Youth. Cool.
Oh, great. You get the Fountain of
I found the Fountain of Youth. I haven't used it yet. It's actually just south of you.
Okay,
So...
Look at my explorer go. There you are. Or is that you?
I am...
England scout?
Nope. I am white, blue highlights. You are blue with white highlights.
Okay, so this guy is somebody exploring that's not me.
Okay.
What is this music? Choose civic?
Mm-hmm.
Craftsmanship or foreign trade? Let's start crafting so I can market things.
Cool. Okay. Yep, click on that again. Okay, so you've now unlocked governments, and what you have on the right-hand panel are a bunch of cards that do things, and on the left you need to fill in those slots. So you have 1 red and 1 yellow slot. So you need to take one of those, choose one of those 2 red slots for a policy, and choose one of the 2 yellow ones as a policy. And then confirm in the bottom. There you go.
Okay. The question is, how do I... Okay, 11 turns for that, 4 turns for archery. And unit needs orders.
So just click the alert button again, that little shield icon above his name.
Above, oh, the warrior. Okay, the shield icon, that one.
On the far right. Or fortify, yeah, fortify and alert both work. Click fortify. There you go. So he'll hunker down, he's increasing the defenses of the city, and he'll wake up when he needs you.
Okay. And he'll wake up when he needs me. Okay. Basically, all I can do is go next turn.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. What is this?
So that's a barbarian. Okay?
That's a bad guy?
That's a barbarian. So on your next turn, because you're there we go. Confirming policies. There we go. Okay, it's now your turn. Oh, looks like your guy just ran away from the barbarian, which is just fine.
So this guy just ran away from the barbarian?
Yeah, scouts are not very powerful, so them running away from barbarians is kind of good.
Okay, so where's my barbarian?
Your warrior, that's your warrior. So you could send your warrior all the way up there to fight if you want to. And if you just right-click way out there, he'll spend several turns moving that direction, and every turn he'll just keep on going. So yeah, and he'll choose the right route to get there, and you can just leave it be.
And he needs orders.
Oh yeah, so he saw an enemy, so you should just have him run away.
Okay.
Just right-click away on the map, going away from those units. There you go. Oh, looks like he can move a little bit farther. So that red and white dashed line, that's the borders of another empire.
Okay.
So you'll end up meeting them soon.
Okay. A good empire or not? Game is waiting on me. I gotta tell it to... Okay.
Yep.
Ooh. What happened?
Okay, so your settler is finished. Your settler cannot settle in a red land because it's too close to an existing city.
Okay.
Green lands are good, okay? Are places where you can settle. Okay? So you need to move that unit to a place where you can settle it. If you go towards England, England will become your enemy. They will dislike you.
Okay, but what am I doing?
So your settler can found a new city. Okay?
Okay.
So you want to move that settler to a place. Now, so you want to right-click on another area. Having him along a river is great. There you go. And he'll take a little while to get there.
And now this is the guy if I go in here, he's going to be a toast, right?
Not unless they declare war. So I would just tell him to go to exploring again.
So how do I tell him to go exploring?
The gear icon. Oh, that went over to Washington to decide what to make next.
Okay.
So decide what to make next there. I wouldn't make another settler just yet.
Okay, I'll make a builder.
Okay, now you're back to him.
And that guy needs orders, and
That's the gear icon above his head. And he'll just continue exploring again. And he'll be fine until
London declares war and tries to kill him. Right?
Yeah, but that's not going to happen.
Okay.
They don't get that mad that quickly.
Okay. Okay, next turn.
And Pirao says, don't send it all the way. Your settler will be ready and you'll need to protect him. Yeah, I didn't read that in time. So settlers can be captured by enemies. So that's always dangerous.
Oh, settlers can be captured by enemies. That's not
Yep.
good. The game is waiting on me, I know. So I don't see any need for sailing yet, that's for sure.
Yeah, you're not to the ocean. Yeah.
I've got a copper area right close to me. I've got horses. Horses make things go faster, right?
Yeah,
I'm
it
gonna-
unlocks cavalry and that kind of stuff.
14 turns. Okay, your turn.
Okay. Oh, I think I'm going to do some archery.
Choose production. 3 turns to get a builder. Oh dear, dear, dear. I have no idea what's best at this point.
Okay.
Okay.
So you now have...
Unit needs orders.
So that warrior has made it where you told him to go. And he was the one trying to find the barbarian to go kill him.
And obviously the barbarian left the area.
Okay. So you can... I would say send him back to... Yeah, that's fine. So now you have a builder. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You see how you now have an icon on the grass, the 2 fields right there?
Yeah,
Those
two.
are recommended actions. If you take the builder and you send the builder there, he now has a panel to the on the bottom right hand corner. That panel to the left. Those are things he can do with the land. So there he can build a farm on that land, increasing how good that land is. And so now Washington has more food available.
Okay.
Okay. And you need food to be able to increase the size of the city.
Oh boy, things turned a lot of different colors.
So that's because you're currently selecting the settler.
Okay.
So the settler
Needs to know found another city.
yeah. And you can found it there. That's fine.
So I've
There
got
you go.
another city that I founded Baltimore. Okay, Washington and Baltimore now.
Yep.
Okay, very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, change civilian units to military units. That's how very helpful to protect settlers. Okay. So I got to choose production, and do I want another builder or another archer?
I'd say get an archer. Early game, there's a lot of barbarians around. And until we get big enough that we can stop barbarians from forming a lot, your unit's going to be under attack quite often.
Okay. And next turn. And Washington needs orders. I'm gonna remove improvement. No, I don't want to do that.
Yeah. So you can move him if you move him down to where the sheep are.
Okay, how do?
So you've already selected him, and you want to right-click to tell him where to go. There you go. So unfortunately, that was his whole turn because it's kind of hilly. So it took him a while to get there.
Okay. Next turn. My scout is really exploring a lot of the map over here. We got a big lake, which is good, I suppose.
Okay.
Pearls, a luxury resource. Oh, are these bad guys?
Not sure which bad guy.
So when it hits on this like this, is that bad or is it just...
No. What that means is that Washington just finished making that unit.
Okay.
I think. I'm playing on my own screen at the same time, so.
Okay. So in other words, you and I, even though we're playing a multiplayer game, are totally independent.
Yes.
You're seeing a totally different screen. You're not seeing what I'm doing?
No. In fact, if you go down south, because we can see each other, use your map to move down to where
Right.
I am. You see that my town has...
Settler go down to the farm to make the farm produce something?
So yeah, no, not the settler, the builder. So the builder's on that farm right there.
Uh-huh.
So click on the builder,
Yeah.
and you see that panel that's open again. You can have him build.
You can do improve the pasture.
Yep.
Okay. All right, choose production, and I can choose, well, warrior or archer or builder.
Oh, okay. We're hearing that Twitch crashed on us.
Okay. Unstable, it says.
Okay, Restream seems to have recovered.
Okay, and I refreshed it,
Okay.
and
And we now have 100 Twitch followers. Caffeinated says, congrats on 100.
wow, no kidding, that's cool.
Thank you guys, absolutely.
And the
Really
Twitch
appreciate it.
session now is 1 minute and 10 seconds. So
Oh.
yeah, it crashed and
It
restarted.
completely crashed. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so we're...
Okay.
Washington now is deciding what to build. I think building that monument's a good idea now.
Okay. And then go up here to Baltimore. Okay, something needs orders. The warrior needs orders,
Yep.
and I just need him to fortify, right?
There you go.
Or stay alert, one of the two. Do I have a problem up here?
Yeah, you do.
What's that problem?
Well, those are barbarians. You see they're red on black. That's barbarian. And if you attack him, so you're currently selected the warrior, hover over the horse right next to you,
Okay.
the horseman, and look at the bottom right hand corner of your screen. It says the outcome of that will be a stalemate. Okay, so you'll both hurt each other. So you can decide to attack him or not.
Would I lose my barbarian likely?
You will both take damage and you'll lose some health.
Okay.
The problem is he also has a spearman to back him up, so the spearman will probably come attack. It probably won't be good for you to attack 1 versus 2.
Okay,
Right?
so I can just move him?
Yep, you can just move him. Yep. And come back when you have multiple guys. I think you have an archer you're making.
At the moment, horseback riding, craftsmanship. No archer at this point.
Well, if you click on Washington is making something, right?
How do I see? I clicked on him.
You click on Washington label. There you go. Oh, it's making the monument. That's right. I thought you were making an archer. Oh, you're making an archer in Baltimore. So if you see the tag Baltimore, to the right of that tag,
It has 6 archers.
it shows there's an archer.
Okay, 6 turns left until complete, too. Yeah.
Right.
Okay, and we're building the monument, and 3 turns left till complete there. And is London yours?
No, London is Britain.
Somebody else, huh?
Yep, that's run by the computer. So, I'm down south. I'm Lisbon.
Okay, so I need to get done with my turn.
Yep.
Okay. We got a city called Taruga just north of you. And Chinguetti just southeast of mine.
Taruga and Chinguetti are city-states. They won't ever grow more cities. They'll just be themselves. Okay? They'll grow a little bit, and we can make friends with them and allies with them.
Okay. All right, so Washington needs orders, or this guy needs orders? Okay.
Okay. So, he's already built something on that tile.
Okay,
Now,
so
settlers...
I need to move him.
Yeah. Builders can only build, I think, 3 things.
Okay.
And then they just disappear. So you've already built a farm and a pasture.
Okay.
But what you can build has to stay within the borders of your city.
Oh, these white borders?
Yes.
Oh, so I can move him over.
Yep.
Over that direction.
If you've researched copper, you can put a mine there.
I have not. Okay.
If you research mining, you can put a mine on the copper. I think I said it wrong.
Okay. Okay. And I just go to leave my turn. Okay, waiting for you.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, allied friend reports that Portugal is expanding, adding new settlers. Okay, that's you. You're Portugal, right?
Yes. If you can you press escape for me? And click options. The third option from the top says auto end turn. Enable that. There we go, and confirm.
Okay,
All
that'll
that
make it go quicker.
Yeah.
In other words, when it won't give me that arrow anymore. It'll just
Right. Now I hit escape to go back. And return to game. There we go. Yep.
Okay,
It'll
so
be just a little bit faster for you.
Yeah. So I do want to research mining because I have a mine close by.
Yep.
Okay, and
Megalith says, guys, I have an idea. Doc, I got an idea.
Yes, what? I see you, Megalith. You got an idea? Share it. Congrats on 100 Twitch followers. 101 now. 101 and 11 current viewers. Alrighty. So I need to choose a civic. Military tradition or foreign trade or a state workforce. A conscription policy. I don't like the idea of conscripting people.
Oh, you will. Oh, you will.
I will, huh? Foreign trade. So which one do I want, Robert?
Unfortunately, the icons are too small for me. So all those...
State workforce or a military tradition or foreign trade?
Do foreign trade.
Okay.
We can start trading items between us, and it'll help us both out quite a bit.
Okay. It takes 3 turns to develop that.
Not bad.
I need to take my earpiece out. I'll just be off screen for a moment while I load a printer, okay?
Okay.
Just a sec. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Megalith was recommending foreign trade as well. Cool.
Okay.
Hey, Megalith, we'll go ahead and do that. I'm fine with that. Can you send me a direct message with your thoughts of what needs to be done to make that look good? And I'll make sure that happens.
Okay, so, and then we've got a city-state over here. T. Game is waiting on you. Choose production. Okay. When I'm choosing production, where does it produce it?
They end up producing right on top of it. So when you're producing a unit, it appears like right where that warrior is. It just appears in that tile right there.
Where in this tile?
No.
That's where my warrior is.
There's a warrior in Washington.
Okay, I've got a builder.
Right underneath the word Washington.
Okay.
There. So they'll just appear right there when you build a new person.
Okay. Do I want more warriors or more settlers?
It's kind of up to you. Do you want fewer, larger cities, or do you want lots of smaller cities?
I don't know which one is best. So it's asking a question that I don't know have sufficient data behind it to answer.
They are just different play styles.
Okay. I suppose multiple different cities so that I can trade amongst them and they can get work done when they've got
Sure.
different things around them.
Go ahead and get another settler then.
Okay. And so this guy needs orders.
And he's got the horseman right in front of him, unfortunately. And that horseman is faster than him, so he'll always be able to catch up. So, yeah, if you move him back and you get him close to your city, your other warrior can come out because your other warrior is currently fortifying.
Okay.
You can send him out to attack.
I cannot do mining yet. I can do bronze working, but I can't do mining. So I can't get the things out of the ground. Oh, mining's being... Okay, mining was just completed.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay. So let's do bronze working then. Because then I can make something with it. And my builder is over here. So I want them to build a mine. Okay, very good. And, okay, I'm waiting for somebody else's turn.
Oh, okay.
Those bad guys keep chasing me around. Okay, I need to choose another civic. Okay. Okay, it looks like those horsemen went away. What's the, have spotted your city. Do I need to move archers?
So you currently have that one warrior that is fortifying Washington. I would send him out to meet the other warrior, and the two of them together can fight the other guy.
Okay.
So you have to select the one that's at Washington, and right-click and send him up north. Yeah.
Okay, so am I actually telling them to do that when my turn comes, or does it just go away because I'm waiting on you?
On your turn, it will happen.
Okay, so I've done 2 different movements. Will that just... Oh, they're running. He's running away now. Choose what to produce here. I'm going to produce another... Let's do another warrior there.
And it looks like your archer just got finished. So your archer is right there underneath Baltimore.
Yeah?
Okay. So he's too far away to attack. But you can move him a tile closer, and hopefully next turn he'll be able to shoot. Okay.
Ouch. That wasn't very nice of him.
Well, welcome to war.
Okay, now how do I get the panel up that tells... Oh. Okay, I want it, and the horse just runs away.
Yeah. Okay, so you now have the archer. Okay. You see how it has a target symbol? No, the one to the left of that.
That?
There, you see the target symbol around there?
Yeah.
Okay. That would be you attacking him there. So you don't have to move anywhere. It's easy to misclick here and accidentally send your archer to move instead of attack. So what I like to do is on the bottom right corner of the screen,
Okay.
above the name archer, there, range attack, click range attack, left click on that. And now you can left click on those horses. And now you'll line up and you'll shoot. And because he's not ranged, he can't fire back. Did you just defeat him?
I just defeated him.
There you go. How about that?
Okay, so in other words, left-clicking on the archers and then telling the archer what to do down here is preferable to...
Yeah, in my opinion.
Okay, so the game is waiting on me. I've got to choose another civic tradition. Drama and poetry, mysticism, state workforce. Okay, fine. I'll choose a state workforce. Okay. Bronze workings, 2 more turns. Okay, very good. And choose what production I want. And obviously, I need more defenses. I like archers. Boy, do I like archers. What just happened?
Okay, you made another settler, so that's why it's that color again.
Okay.
Okay, so now that settler, now you have a settler and a warrior together on that same tile.
Uh-huh.
So you see above the word settler on the bottom right, there's that chain right there.
Yeah.
That will link him to the warrior, so when you move, they always move together. And that will prevent an enemy from being able to just capture your settler.
You say I have a settler and a warrior together. Are you talking about here and here?
Yep. Exactly.
So if I link them and they stay together, does that protect the settler?
Yes. That means they would have to kill the warrior in order to capture the settler. When normally they just walk up and capture it. So yeah, click the chain and they'll be linked together. And now you can right click and move them wherever you want and they'll both move together.
Okay. Okay, where's my explorer? Is my explorer clear over here?
Yep.
Wow.
And you have another one. No. Sorry, that's mine down there.
My scout, I guess.
Yes, your scout.
Okay, so something needs orders. The archers need an order. I don't see where there's any threats at the moment.
Yeah, then I always default to just sending him right back to my city and having him hunker down.
Okay,
Having
back to your
fortified.
main city?
No, you can only have one troop per city. So put him back in Baltimore and have him fortify Baltimore.
Well, isn't he already in Baltimore?
He's adjacent to Baltimore.
Okay, so...
Yeah. Adjacent to the city center.
Okay. Okay, so that unit needs orders. What unit is this?
Icy Knight says Doc should declare war on the most heavily armed settlement. Yeah, we're going to end up having to kill England, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Okay, I've got unit needs orders.
Okay. So you moved him, so go ahead and tell him to fortify.
Okay.
Okay.
And then unit needs orders
Now,
is
he's,
here.
He's injured. You see that?
No, I don't see that.
So to the left of the warrior icon there, you see that bar.
Okay.
Like that, and it's red because his health is low. Because he was attacked a couple times. So if you send him back to Washington D.C. and then you see that heart icon, fortify until healed, that will have him hunker down and he will gain health every turn.
Okay, so where is he now?
You see that white circle?
This one?
Yep, he's right there.
So if I right-click here,
Yep. That'll send him there, and then on next turn, you can tell him to fortify. So right now you can't because that used up all of his turn with moving.
okay. Unit needs orders. Okay, so if I click on him, then I can say fortify until unit healed. Okay. And I'm waiting for you. Okay.
I'm currently battling like 3 different... Oh, there's so many barbarians here.
Okay, so I've got a resource down here. How do I use it? Or is it just automatically assumed I can use it once I've researched it and
Yeah, so
put a
later,
mine there?
yeah, later on there will be things unlocked that you can build in Washington because you have that resource.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Now, is that sound a bad sound?
I can't hear your sound, so I don't know. It's probably a good sound.
It sounds like it. I mean, when my turn starts, it sounds like it's destroying me. It's just weird. Okay, so, oh, I can do spearmen now too.
Nice.
So I think I'll
Spearmen
do
are
that.
really good against horse.
And choose production for there. Spearmen are good to use against horse.
Oh, and Megalith says the tile that has a builder on it, you should build a mine on it.
That unit needs orders, and that unit. Okay, ivory is a luxury resource.
Okay, so move adjacent to that. Don't stay on that tile right there because it'll destroy the ivory.
Okay.
And now, oh, you can't found the city there because you're too close to the others. So you want to go north of it? Yeah, and found the city just north of there.
Oh, so I found a city so that I can. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll answer that question later.
Yep.
Unit needs orders again. Did something good happen, or do you need me to help you attack Valletta?
I have no problems with Valletta. Valletta is a militaristic city-state, so it's got lots of military, but it's fine. No, I currently have 3 barbarians down here versus my 3 warrior barbarians versus my 1 warrior.
Okay, I've got an archer that needs orders.
Yeah. So you can't have more than 1 unit in the same location. It looks like the archer and the warrior are in the same spot, so.
Okay, so
So
do I just move them?
Yep, that's it. Just move them. There you go.
Okay, and another unit needs orders. This guy is in the same place with an archer.
Yep, so just move them next door. And that's it.
Okay. And I got the next turn icon.
Weird.
Okay. I got a +20 over Washington for something.
They killed my warrior.
Okay, we've got...
I have lots of problems right now with... with people attacking me.
Okay, who's attacking you? I
The
asked you if
barbarians.
I asked if you needed help. Where?
Just go south. Although,
Wow, my barbarian. How do I attack somebody?
I actually wouldn't at the moment because you have your settlers with you.
Okay.
Right, so click
Do I
on the settler side,
Go
on the
to-
settler,
Yeah.
and move to that other tile right now.
Just move one away.
Move. There's that green one at the top.
This one. That one. That
So
one.
the only one you haven't pointed at.
That one.
The other. Above and to the
These
left.
2 are brown. These 3 are green. One has the barbarian.
Out of the the one that doesn't have the barbarian on it. That one.
I already.
You need to right click to move there. There you go. Okay. Megalith says, keep in mind that larger military means higher costs. And of course, you'll start losing money if you have too big of a military. That is true.
Where do you see how much money you have?
Top left corner of the screen are your resources. Above that, underneath the overlay that I don't know why is there. But the right one, the yellow one, is gold per turn. Gold and gold per turn.
Okay, income. Okay, so my income is 10, my expenses are 2 at this point.
Okay, yeah, you're doing just fine.
Okay. Yeah, that overlay appeared there when it... I don't know. It appeared at the very beginning. Okay, so what's... I've got another organization down here exploring... Or is that me?
That's me.
That's you.
I just came up there. This is the passage through if you want to help, because I now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 barbarians. I'm surrounded by barbarians.
Yeah, I've got a few issues also.
Yeah, I think you should focus on yours. Okay, now click on your settler and tell them to found a city. It's not the best spot for a city, but it'll work.
Tell them to find... Okay. Highlight my settler and tell them to found a city.
Yep. Okay, clicking that big button just changed you over to the warrior. So, click on the settler again. And above the settler is the found city button. There you go. Now your warrior is free to go and kill that guy. Kill a scout.
Okay, so what are these arrows and stuff for that are around the octagon?
I
or the hexagon?
know. I don't know exactly. You can just move there, though. You can just right-click and move there. I think that means that you can attack from that location.
Okay, and I've got to choose what I'm going to produce next. And I like archers, so I'm going to produce another archer. And unit has moves.
Yeah, try to right-click to attack. Okay, so they're all moving in to attack him. Nice.
Yeah, and he's running away. And he's gone.
Okay. And you just got spearmen.
Production, and I'm going to...
Oh! So that red area means if you go there, it's highly likely that the enemy will attack you, says Megalith.
Oh.
And that's fine.
Okay. The red area meaning like Valletta?
No, that tile you had that had all the red arrows pointing inwards.
Okay. If I move there, high chance I'd get attacked. Got it.
Okay.
Okay. All right. What unit needs orders? Okay. I can't tell what unit it's highlighting. When it says unit needs orders, is it... Okay. I don't have... Oh boy. Got a bunch of nasties up here.
Yeah.
I guess just fortify. And unit needs orders, and I'll just tell him to move there and fortify. And unit needs orders.
I would love it if you'd send that spearman down to me.
Down to where?
Down south.
Directly south? Down to Lisbon?
So you see where my scout is? Yes, down to Lisbon, basically. Yes. You see where the scout is? There's a passageway.
Okay, right through. Okay, spearman over this direction. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
He's going.
I would really appreciate that because spearmen are especially good against horse. And I have 4 horses surrounding my cities.
Okay.
You want to go take a look at my city? Tell stream. So that's what's happening with my cities right now.
My.
Yeah.
Barbarian horseman. And a barbarian horse archer. And a barbarian warrior.
Yeah.
Horseman, archer, spearman. Oh my heavens, you're being attacked.
I am.
Why? Why are you being attacked and I'm not?
Because to be honest, it's mostly because you're close to other people. I have more space around me for barbarians to form.
Okay.
I have a barbarian encampment like right next to my land. I have 2 of them actually. So yeah, you have that horseman right there. You can, yeah, there you go. Keep tracking them down.
What? My scout needs orders?
Yep, you see there's a barbarian right next to him?
Uh-huh.
So, yeah.
I got a Kabul over here, too.
Yeah, and he's just another guy. You notice that's red on black. Red on black is fine.
Okay.
So, there you go. So he can move farther. You see there's still that green area around him.
Okay.
So you gotta have him move farther, or you can tell him to rest or skip a turn.
Should I move over to this arrowed
Yeah.
area that
I think it's fine.
says he'll be attacked?
Yep. Yeah, to start the fighting at some point. If he attacks you, that means he's not running away.
Okay.
And you move the scout, but he can move a little bit farther. So you can move him a little bit farther, or you can... There you go. Or, yep. Good. You told him to move farther, and he'll do that.
Okay. Okay. Looks like the guy ran away from my warriors. Okay, how are the spearmen doing? Are they getting to you? My spearmen are still clear up here.
Yeah, there's been one turn so far. Megalith says, not really. Barbarian clans spawn randomly. When their scout finds your city, they start to spam troops. Of course, you could always try limiting barbarian scouts. If you see an exclamation point above them, it means they've discovered your city, and they'll return with an attack. That I didn't know. Well, it's when he has a lot of land that's claimed, there's not enough space for a barbarian encampment to spawn. I have a lot of empty space around me, therefore there's more space for it to spawn. That's what I was meaning to say.
Okay. Do you still need more spearmen?
Yes, please. I have, at this point, not defeated a single character.
I've got more spearmen coming.
Cool.
Hopefully that doesn't mean I'm too undefended, but we'll see.
Hopefully not.
Okay, choose production. Obviously, I'm just going to create more archers. And your turn. Okay, where do I see the approximate chance of defeat?
Approximate chance. Okay, so that's not a barbarian. The colors are reversed there, so it's not even showing up you attacking them.
Okay.
Or, well,
major,
no, I guess it does.
Major
but,
defeat, I guess it says.
yeah, but that's not who you want to attack. You want to attack the one to the right of him. That guy. That guy is an enemy.
Major victory.
So,
But I have to go through this guy in order to get to that
Well,
guy.
if you just right-click on him, your scout will move into position and attack him. Yeah, so he moved south and came up and attacked him, and because it looked like... And we get to see what happens.
I got XP and I... Okay. Okay, what unit needs orders? I can't tell what unit they're talking about. This one?
So, oh, no, never mind. Okay, so there's a circle around him. Around the one that it has highlighted.
Okay.
Yep.
All he knows is grand strategy, he says. Just one more turn, right? Just one more turn?
You have iron nearby. Use money to buy claims from Baltimore. He can... Yeah, I mean, he has iron there. Eh.
Okay, you've got... I'm still waiting for you, Robert.
Yeah. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Doc, if your spearman isn't done, or is done moving, we need to move south.
Okay. Okay, which one is it? That guy needs orders. If my spearman is not done moving, okay. It needs to move further south? I don't
Yeah, it's got to go south through that mountain pass.
through the mountain pass?
Yep.
Okay.
There you go.
And do you want... Never mind. Okay.
It's not red on white, and it's not black on red. It's only red on black.
Okay. I don't know where to go.
Okay. Yeah, you can have him automate again. But you'll have to do that on your next turn. If you don't want... Okay. Okay, to the next turn.
Well, the turns get more and more, they get longer.
Yes, absolutely they get longer.
Is
Oh,
mysticism of any value?
Yes, mysticism is required for you to eventually found a religion. So you start with mysticism and stuff, and eventually...
Okay, new government. I got a new government unit. What is that? See what's on the screen yet?
Yeah, so on... There's the third... There's the panel of... there's a panel that's lit up, those 3 panels that are lit up.
Uh-huh.
You have to choose between those 3 forms of government. Which one do you prefer? They each have their different bonuses. Okay. Classical Republic.
Yeah. And so I drag these things to their appropriate policy slots. And then I go between Diplomatic League, First Envoy to send each city-state. Influence points each turn towards earning city-state envoys. Let's do Diplomatic there. And Urban Planning. Gold production toward builders. Reduces cost of purchasing a title. Let's do colonization there. And let's do land surveys. Oh. I've chosen them all now? Okay, they're all done. Confirm. Yes, let's try that. Okay. And now unit needs... Boy, it's a lot of work each turn.
Mm-hmm. We do have some people in chat giving some good strategy ideas. I think those are a bit long-term for for your current skill level. Megalith does note that you have a really nice army, and as soon as we get our barbarian issues under control, it might be really good to push and just wipe out England early on. Especially since England is so close to us and is taking some good land.
Okay, we're talking about Bradford and London. That's all of England at this point.
But
that you and I together go do it?
Yeah, but not just yet. That's a bit soon.
Okay.
But yeah, you have a great size army here. So...
Okay, so I've got a unit that needs instructions. Are you still having your challenges down there?
They're mostly cleared up. I've had to, unfortunately, empty my coffers to buy units.
Okay, so do you want me to continue moving that direction, or you want me to move to surrounding England?
Ooh, let's see. Could you take England? I bet you could at least easily take Bradford. They have slingers. Yeah. Go ahead and start surrounding Bradford. Don't walk into his land, but surround on the outside of Bradford.
Okay. What are the black barbarians? Are they just miscellaneous folks out there?
Those
not
aren't
allied with
barbarians.
anybody?
Those are warriors,
Uh-huh.
and those are the colors of Chingeti.
Okay, that's Chingeti over here.
Yep, and right now Chingeti is just neutral. They're not allied with anybody specifically.
Okay, so they're not going to attack me, and I'm not going to attack them.
Right. Oh, Megalith says don't move right now.
Why?
Yeah, wars are hard, but this early game, taking Bradford's not going to be that difficult. You're going to lose about half your units, though. Which is fine, because units cost money. So, to maintain. It will trigger the England. Yes, it will trigger the England. Is that a bad thing? I mean, the Americans have been triggering the England in a long time. For a long time.
You know, it would be terrible if we ended up on the opposite side of... Oops, what's going on here? What's going on down there?
Down where? Yeah, I have a horse archer that's attacking my scout. I'm probably going to lose my scout.
Yeah, I noticed that. Any way I can protect your scout?
Not really.
Okay, and... let's...
Interesting. So Megalith is saying don't surround London. Don't surround England just yet.
Okay.
So that will trigger them to start building units. So if you just stay away for a bit and don't move in until you're ready to actually attack. Okay, that makes sense. Which means you can just tell them all to fortify. Where is that iron that you guys were talking about? That's stone. Okay, Doc. Your
Yeah.
warriors will later be able to be upgraded into swordsmen, which are a lot more powerful. But you have iron. In fact, your archers between Washington and Baltimore are standing on your iron resource.
Between Washington... These guys?
Yeah, they're standing on top of
Oh,
an iron
I've got
resource.
an iron resource there.
So if you make a builder, unless you have one already, go and upgrade that iron resource, and then you can... and then you can upgrade to swordsman. Yeah, and Megalith is correct. You actually probably want to do it now. So go ahead and click on Bradford.
Click on Bradford?
Yes. So this makes you can now talk to the Queen of England.
Okay.
And what we're going to do is we're going to denounce her.
We're going to denounce her?
Yeah, so you get... Other countries don't like war. The best way to avoid penalties, they hate you because of you going to war, we denounce them first. So we're going to denounce her, tell her how bad she is. Okay?
Okay.
And I'm going to denounce her too, just for the fun of it.
And I'm going to say goodbye.
And goodbye. And then later on, we will be able to declare formal war.
Okay.
Well, it's... If we just declare a surprise war, if we just jump in and attack, it'll damage our international relations, which don't exist yet at this point, except with England, but, you know.
Except with England. Okay, we only have 8 viewers now on Twitch now, so people left when we converted over to
Civ, yeah.
Civ.
That's okay. The numbers have softened on YouTube a little bit as well. Denounce her. England stinky.
Yep, I see that.
That's funny.
Okay, I have to choose another civic.
Okay.
All right, now I have to send an envoy to where?
Ooh, cool. Yeah, click on Send Envoy.
Yeah, I did.
So this allows you to send an envoy to any of the different city-states that you've met, and this will improve your relationships with them and gain you bonus resources to some degree.
Okay, so is Valletta listed?
Yep.
Valletta's the closest to me.
Yep. Let me make your camera and circle invisible for a second. So you don't need to actually click into that, so you can click the red X at the top right of Valletta of that screen right there. There, you got it. And so what we're looking here is, you see there's the 0. That's how many envoys you've sent to these.
Okay.
And if you click the right arrow, it sends one to them. Okay? And what that will earn you, if you go just next to that right arrow, there's an icon. What does that say?
It says production in the capital and in every city with a barracks or stable when producing units.
Okay, so that's the bonus you'll get from by sending an envoy.
Plus one in production.
Yep. And then you click confirm placement at the bottom of the screen. There you go. Okay.
Okay, now I was doing something here with this iron. Do I need to send a builder up there or something?
Yes. Yes, you need to. I don't know if you have any builders right now, but you'll want to make a builder next opportunity you have.
So builders die after they produce just so much or something?
Yeah, they produce 3 and then they're done.
Okay, my explorer needs orders.
Yeah, just make them automate.
Make him automate?
Yeah, just automate exploration.
Oh dear. Okay, next thing needs orders.
And fortify.
I could have a major victory, it says. This could have a major victory against who?
I don't know. I think you just accidentally moused over something. Just have him fortify and move on.
Oh dear. Are they attacking? Don't have a ranged attack there. Oh. Now how do I attack these, my archers against their archers?
Okay, so click the range attack. So that's grayed out because you've already used enough movement that you don't have any left. Oh, that's Britain. You don't want to attack that. You haven't declared war against them yet.
Okay, so
just fortify and you're just hanging out.
just keep fortifying, just
Yep.
hanging out.
Yep. And Nova just showed up. Hello, Nova.
All right. It will count as surprise war.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Yep. So just keep on fortifying these guys.
Okay.
There is a barbarian horse archer right next to your spearmen down south. I would love it if you would attack them because spearmen are great against archers, against horses.
Spearmen are great against horses.
Yep.
Horses. So if I go here, I'm still waiting for you, but
Oh, sorry, I have to choose production in Lisbon.
just checked. Looks like America does well with playing more tall in the early game.
What does tall mean?
Yeah. Yeah, what does tall mean? As soon as you choose your production, I can go and attack these guys. These horse guys. Okay, major
Sorry, I'm
victory, it
doing
says. Now, how do I attack them?
Oh, you already did.
How did I do that?
You right-clicked on them. Oh, no, they attacked you. That was their turn. Now you can attack back.
Oh, so that turn is done, huh? I need to make a builder in big ways. There's my builder. And recommends improvement mine. Is that a mine?
Yes, you can put a mine there, yes. So you need to left click on your builder, right click to go there. Okay, and then on next turn he'll be able to build a mine there.
Okay. And choose production again. And I'm choosing production in there. I'm going to choose another builder. Okay, your turn again. Wow.
Okay.
This is far more interesting than playing by yourself.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so Volocrum explains tall versus wide. He says you have two basic ways you can play, tall or wide. Wide is signified by growing as wide as possible, as fast as possible, spending your resources to acquire land as quickly as possible. So
Okay.
America's better being tall, meaning few very large cities that expand quite a bit.
I need to send another envoy.
Okay.
I guess I've got two envoys. I guess I've got two envoys going to Valletta.
Okay.
Um,
So so if you get high enough, they will become your, I can't remember what the term is. Yeah. Okay, Lisbon, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Would you mind muting? Okay, and that builder is there to get the iron.
there we go.
Nice. Now, your soldier, your guys will have to come back inside of your territory in order to upgrade. So getting your warriors back inside of your lands.
Okay, my warriors are the ones with the clubs, right?
Right, getting them back inside your lands. Now, it does cost some money, so I don't know how much you can afford. But
Okay. I got that goofy overlay up here for some reason. It's talking about frames per second and so forth, the time.
Yeah,
I don't know what that's coming from.
I think that's a Steam overlay, or it's a NVIDIA overlay. We'll have to figure out which one those is.
So the guys with clubs need to come back in my territory here. And then I can upgrade them. I can't upgrade the spearmen quite yet, right? Is that what you're saying?
The Spearman, no.
Okay. All right. Choose production. Let's make another. Ooh, I can make a battering ram.
Battering rams are really good for taking down cities. Yeah, if you have that to take down the city, that'll be great.
Okay. Uh-oh. England is expanding.
Yep.
All right, what do I want to make next? I can tell it to build a mine. And I can tell that guy to go here. And then next time I can tell him to build a house. There we go. And this guy with the club here is kind of... They need to go back here so I can upgrade them. Okay. All right. It needs orders. That guy needs orders. A spearman. Okay. Spearmen aren't ready to upgrade yet, are they?
Nope. So they can just fortify.
Okay, your turn.
Oh boy. I have a lot of fighting going on down here.
Do you need my help?
By the time you get here, it'd be over. Mute.
I had my foot on the pedal. Oh, look at...
Look at what?
I got a lot of horsemen up here that are... I think I just lost a scout.
Yeah. Well, those barbarian horsemen are almost dead. Their health bars are really low. Your archer right there should be able to shoot one and take him out on your turn. Remember to use that aim button. Yeah. And do the lower one. The lower one's near death.
This one?
Yeah.
Can I get clear up to here? Can I cross two?
Not this turn.
Okay. All right, production. Probably needed to get another scout. That's fine. And that unit needs oh, I got a battering ram, and that's producing a scout. Where? Okay. I don't know which unit it is that needs orders. Okay. Where's another place? Let's go there.
Okay, I took care of one of the barbarian encampments. Oh.
Okay, this... Let's move them over here. And... Which unit is it that's...
That's
the battering ram unit.
Yep.
That needs to start moving over this direction.
This will be interesting to see.
Yeah, it will be. I need to research military engineering. Choosing a civic, I'm going to choose military training. And choose production, I'm going to make more battering rams. And that group needs orders, and looks like those horsemen have hightailed it out. So I'm going to have them fortify. And the builders, this builder needs to, nothing there. And which unit is that? Scout.
Icy Knight says, I don't
automate.
think England will be happy when they see a battering ram rolling towards them.
They probably won't. I can imagine that will create some anxiety. I'm sure.
Uh-huh. That's okay. Bradford will fall. Well, despite Volocrim's good advice that America's good at being tall in early game, I think America is going to pull an Uno reverse card and take over England. For early game.
I know game's waiting on me. I'm trying to figure out which unit it is that's I'm.
Okay, so
Is it this unit?
Yes. When you say click unit needs orders, it tries to center your screen on it, and it puts a little white circle around the unit. So.
Okay, so now my barbarian, my warrior ought to be able to be upgraded now. So if I click on him,
Yep.
how do I upgrade him? That order? Upgrade to
There you
swordsman.
go.
Costs 40 gold, and I have that much, so I have a swordsman. This one should be able to be upgraded to swordsman as well.
There you go.
And next turn, okay. Uh-oh. Oh, they just built something is all.
Okay. Is it time? Yeah. Welcome. Make England a colony. Yes. Yeah, you should definitely take out that barbarian with your archer. There you go. I think next turn it's time to declare our war.
Oh, you think so, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, do you have any of your people around?
All of my guys are healing up after killing barbarians.
So, in other words, I'm declaring war, and I'm the only one doing it?
Yeah. You got this, honestly. It's... Yeah, Megalith says you're technically ready to attack, so I think next turn it's time to attack. So...
Okay. I don't know that I did the right thing there. So just take my battering ram into the city? I mean, how does a battering ram battle?
Okay, so what you're going to want to do is surround the city with units on all sides. The battering ram... Actually, I think the battering ram can... Move your battering ram into the same tile as the warrior right next to it.
Okay.
Yeah, and then click on the battering ram again. Yeah, click the link button. Okay. You'll want the battering ram to be adjacent to the city when you are fighting.
Okay.
And it provides some benefit. I think it's you can bypass their fortifications or something, which I don't think they even have any at this point.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Megalith is saying no, 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 no. You need to ally with him for him to be able to help with the siege.
Ally with who?
With who? Yeah. I mean, me and Doc are locked as allies. Go to the place which you used to denounce. So click on England's... one of England's cities. Yeah, we're already allies, Megalith. If that's what you're referring to. So on the left-hand side, Doc, you see 3 portraits. You see Abraham Lincoln, which is you. Then you see Jowl III, which is me, and the little blue flag shows that we're allies. And then, of course, England, she's upset with us. She's sad.
I have no idea what you just... Are we talking about these on the right?
those are just notifications for events. So, no, yeah. Okay, Megalith didn't know that we were already allies.
Oh, okay.
So, we're good. I think as soon as your next turn starts, you should go to England and declare war.
Okay.
So that build is entirely outside of your territory. So so get them back inside your territory to build something that you own. Both those builders are outside of your territory.
This isn't my builder.
That's your builder. That's not your territory. Your territory.
I know. I'm trying to get it to my territory. I was trying to right-click on it.
You just sent them farther outside of your territory.
Territory is defined by...
That blue-white line that goes around all your cities.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I think it's about time for you to declare war. So go Cassius Belli, the bottom. The bottom one's better.
Cautious spell? Cast a spell?
Yep, Cassius Belli. That's, cause for war. So you click there. And what is it? It says penalty what?
Warmonger penalty light.
Light. There you go. So that's why we denounced her earlier. Mm-hmm. So that we can declare formal war against her now and have a lot less of a warmonger penalty.
Okay.
So do it. Declare war.
We are not amused.
There we go. Okay, so now start moving all your units in. Remember that your spearmen and your warriors and your swordsmen have to be adjacent to the city. Mm-hmm. But your archers have a little bit of range. Okay?
See, I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay. So I would start with the battering ram.
Yes.
Move it up and to the right, so it's directly adjacent to the city center. Yep, right there. Yep, so now it's adjacent to the city center. It could attack, but I honestly wouldn't immediately. And yeah, move the... Oh, you got 2 battering rams.
Yep.
Cool. Yep, and just march everybody closer to that city center there. Your archer... Yeah, there you go.
That one's already moving to there.
Yep. Perfect. And, unfortunately, because you had all your guys fortified, you're going to have to manually go to all of them and unfortify them.
Oh, you have to unfortify?
Yeah, because fortify is there to prevent you from being attacked. Right. That archer has already moved this turn, so that's the reason why he's sticking around right there. Okay.
Oh, I gotta choose production.
Okay.
Swordsman, horseman. I guess another spearman. Needs orders. It was highlighted on here and it said needs orders. I mean, what do I do?
Okay. So, click needs orders again. Okay, so that battering ram, I guess it is, right there?
Yes.
Okay, move it towards the cities. There you go. And click needs orders again. That one could move farther as well.
Okay, you say that one, and I see
Okay.
a
So
bunch.
there's a white circle around a unit just south of Baltimore. So go to Baltimore.
Baltimore.
And right there's a white circle around that unit right there.
I don't see a white circle around any units.
Okay, directly south of Baltimore. One tile south of Baltimore. One tile. So you're like three.
Oh,
there you
this
go. One,
here?
That.
The
That's
builder
your
needs
builder.
orders.
There you go. There, we got it.
Good heavens.
This is a very information-dense screen.
And so, should I attack with a battering ram now?
I don't think the battering ram directly attacks.
It says it needs orders.
Okay, just click space. All right. Okay, so now you've jumped to the other builder, right there with the white circle around it, and see where it is. Good.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
Oh, crud. I didn't see the house underneath of it. Meant I could have just improved that land there.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I move to your next unit. Skibbity Biden is here. Says, dudes, hope you're well. Any thoughts on the Boeing astronauts?
Oh, are they in the news again?
I hope not. I'm checking real quick.
They had a 6.9 earthquake outside of Japan. They got a tsunami warning.
Yeah, I heard about it this morning. Haven't looked up it. Haven't looked back into it since we started the stream, of course.
Okay. Requires irrigation. That's why they're not doing anything.
Okay.
Okay. Needs orders. So, needs orders. Does that mean I attack with it?
Okay. So that
The
I'm
needs
sorry,
orders
the
is
screen
the...
is small enough that I can't tell. Oh, that's a warrior. Yeah, which means you can just right-click on the city to attack with it. So yeah, it goes in, attacks the city, comes home. Okay, so the city has lost a little bit of health.
Okay, the builder's on sheep, but I can't... I need irrigation in order to do something. Here. So I can't do anything there. So
Not there, not yet.
I'm not going to worry about that.
You don't have animal husbandry. Well,
So-
he needs to move somewhere that he can do something, so he needs to actually use his turn.
Okay.
So have him move down to the right again.
Back here?
Yep, right back there so we can build something there.
Okay.
Okay?
Finally, I got done with my turn. Jeez. Now what next? Okay, so, some unit needs orders, and I... Oh, this one up here. Let's move him over here. Okay, next turn. Do I have to keep telling it to attack?
Yes. So right now, you see that there's a green bar that has appeared right above Bradford.
Uh-huh.
That's its health. Every round, it's going to heal up a little bit. So if you aren't attacking with a lot of guys, he'll heal all of it every round. So you'll continue to. That's why you're continuing to surround him with more and more people this turn, right? And that archer doesn't need to move. Yeah, he just ranged attack. There you go. Nice.
Let's... Okay, he's got one more move to go there. Does he have enough range? He doesn't have enough range.
Yeah, learning how to move all the units so they all line up perfectly is really difficult to do and just takes a lot of experience. You see that, oh.
Yeah, I'm seeing a...
Yeah, so you should go right there. There you go. Now you're adjacent to Bradford. Next turn you'll be able to attack with that character.
Okay.
Okay? And he's already attacked this turn.
Okay. And he's moving there next turn, right? Or do I...
Yep. There we go.
Okay.
So now you can click Unit Needs Orders and just kind of go through them that way.
A builder. Needs to move somewhere we can build something.
Nope.
What?
You need to look for those icons. There you go. Now use this ability. And now there's that builder that's up there. And you need to move him back into your land. Down south, back into your land. There we go.
Okay.
And then that's the end of your turn.
Yep.
And Bradford's going to heal back up a little bit on their turn. It's waiting for me now.
Okay, so this is a matter of moving enough resources close enough that they can attack during my turn to get their health down far enough.
Yes.
And if I can do it fast, but they heal back a little bit. Oh, he's moving a bunch of forces there. Oh boy.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to choose production again, and I'm choosing production for where?
For Washington.
For Washington? How do I know it's Washington?
So at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, to the left a little bit.
It says Washington.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, you have plenty of battering rams. I think you only need 1 battering ram per city, technically.
Okay. So making more spearmen or archers or
Yeah.
would be the thing.
I would say archers, probably.
Okay, choose production for New Orleans. We'll create another archer there, and we'll give an order to that to attack Baltimore. Battering. I have to move it?
No, make sure you click on that. Yeah, there you go. And it looks like they might die. Yeah, they died. Okay. So you can now move those spearmen onto where the battering ram is right now. Yeah, those guys right there can move on top of the battering ram. There you
Okay.
go. And they might be able to immediately attack.
And let's see. They don't do a ranged attack at all, do
Nope.
they?
There you go. Nice. Bradford's down to half health.
Okay, I click here, I click ranged attack, and then I click right click? Left click?
Left click.
What?
I'm not sure.
Well, left click isn't working, right click isn't working. There, finally.
Okay. Oh, I think it would kept on selecting the builder, and you don't want to select the builder that's on that land. Oh, look at that. It's almost dead. And you aren't even using most of your units. In fact, your swordsmen aren't even coming. They're still fortified.
The swordsman where?
To the west.
There?
Yeah, he's still fortified. There you go. And the other swordsman inside of Washington's territory to the west. Him. And then the archer right next to him. There you go. It is left click. No quarter, says Icy Knight. Very cool.
Which unit needs orders?
The battering ram. Okay.
Okay.
Now the archer. Oh, there's a builder.
Well, let's go to there. And the next thing that needs orders is that builder.
And he could just build something right there.
And he can just, oh, that's right. He can build something. And then next thing is a battering ram. I don't need another battering ram, do I?
No, I wasn't watching. I was fighting my own war, but yeah, you definitely don't need that many battering rams. That'll last you plenty. There we go.
Okay.
Oh man, Bradford is almost gone. You got him next turn. I think you're going to be routing all of England with this set of units.
Okay. I don't know what to do when it wants me to do something with this, but I don't know what to do with it.
Okay, well, it's outside of your territory, so you can't do anything with it.
Okay, so I just need to get it back.
Yeah,
in here.
back to your own lands.
Okay. So, battering ram needs another.
There you go.
Okay, what highlighted when I hit this? Archer.
Archer, the center.
Right there?
Yep. So he can move forward into the woods to the east, and then he'll be close enough to shoot Baltimore next turn.
Okay.
Or Bradford. Sorry. Yeah, Megalith says Doc can capture the city this turn. Okay, so attack with your ranged items first. Okay, to get Baltimore or Bradford as low as possible, and then when you attack with your spearmen, you should be able to capture it. Nice. Yeah, your spearmen should be able to capture it now.
Okay, I should. So these spearmen here?
Yes. There you go. Bradford.
Bradford belongs to the blue guys.
Now you get to decide what to do with Bradford, and this part's fun.
Oh, really? What? Okay, keep city. Of course I want to keep the city.
Well, click on it, and it'll give you some options.
Keep the city or raise the city? No, come on. I just want to keep it. I'm a good Roman, you know?
Now, it's going to be occupied for a time, okay? While it's occupied, there's no growth, and there's some negative effects of it. But man, they have maize and rice. Oh, Bradford's a great city.
Yeah.
Right next to another source of iron. Cool.
Okay. All right, choose production for Bradford. Occupied, no growth. Which means
Okay.
I can't produce anything?
Right. Go ahead and tell it to build something. I would
Okay.
say don't do units. You have plenty. Your military is fine right now. Go to the top section and choose a building there for it. Icy Knight says he should have raised it. Megalith says he should keep it.
Okay, so I told it to do something,
Okay.
and it highlighted a bunch of...
Oh, okay. So this is asking you where you want to place that building. What'd you tell it to build?
an entertainment center.
So an entertainment center can be anywhere there. It will replace whatever's in that tile already.
It'll remove the farm from that tile.
So that will remove a forest. It can't be on a wetlands. So I think the forest is the best place, is what I would choose. The forest on the right. Up and to the right, because there's no farm there yet. No, directly right now. That one. Yep. Cool. Now they'll build an entertainment center there. Cool. And the occupation will be over in a few rounds, and it'll be fine. Okay?
Yeah. I'm going to move that battering ram on over this direction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Megalith says, don't remove farms. Agreed. Yeah, and everybody likes the monument. Okay, well, we'll do monument soon. March on to London.
Yeah, I've just got this builder. I'm wondering where to send him to build something. Has this been built up yet? It's not.
When you hover over it, what does it say?
It just says Iron Strategic Resource.
Yeah, if you zoom in, there's actually a mine built on it.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and move that guy over there. Next guy, the Spearman. Spearman needs to move that direction. And everybody else is moving. Okay. Oof. Okay. And which unit needs orders? These guys? The Spearmen need orders. Okay, Spearman. You're going to come down that direction. And you can move down that direction. And the archers can move that direction.
Okay, so there are some enemy units here. Okay, so they actually have a military.
Uh-huh.
So the big advice here is to focus fire. Choose one target and attack. Use it every to attack it.
Okay, so I just got pretty badly damaged.
Okay.
And now that it's my turn, do what?
Well, go through all the normal stuff and. I don't raise cities, guys. I like capturing them. I like having tons of cities. But I also played the civs for that, so.
Alright, where am I going to move these guys? Let's focus on these guys.
Very good. Yeah, if you bring those guys across the river, and then you'll be able to have them join in the fight as well. There's a lot of micromanagement of units to get them where you want them to go when they're really congested like that. Yeah, Volocrum. I always do random civs. So doesn't really fit with my general playstyle, but
Where is this one?
in Washington.
So when I click on it, it isn't telling me the next one. It's telling me the one that I can't find. Right?
I'm not sure what the difference is between those two. So it just highlighted, it looks like the battering ram in Bradford. So what are you attacking next? Are you doing leads or...
I'm gonna do. I wanted to do leads,
Okay.
but I should have finished taking care of these guys. So are you helping fight this battle at all?
No. I've discovered a new Barbarian encampment. 2 of them.
Okay, which means what?
I'm fighting barbarians. That's all. You expanded, got yourself a nice big military. Mm-hmm. I, spent a little bit of time improving my culture. Let's see. I'm about to build my 3rd wonder.
So you're doing all that mamby-pamby stuff. You're not helping me fight.
Mamby-pamby stuff. Excuse me. Yeah, Leeds is a knight. Oof. Good. Your horseman will be good against the knight. Yep, and remember to link those together, Dad. The battering ram.
Send envoy to where? Okay, just a second.
So you could just use the right-hand panel. You don't have to look around.
Well, I want to see what the proximity is.
I am sending a lot to that one, to Chingetti, and I'm going to become their patron or whatever it's called. If you keep sending them to Taruga, you can make Taruga your ally.
Okay.
Even though Chingetti is within your like little mountain range here, but it's the closest one I have. So.
Having trouble figuring. Oh, that's that group.
Yeah. Again, it's a very information dense screen. So. Okay, now NPC turns. Suzerain. Yes, thank you, Midla. Yes, I am playing tall. Okay, it looks like their units are mostly dead now. You've lost a few, but you're bringing in more, so. Nicely done. To be honest, I'd say with that battering ram, just leave it there, tell it to fortify. Or sleep, the far right one. Sleep. Because you just don't need it, you already have 2 deployed. Could you adjust your chair a little bit? You're a little bit outside of camera.
Yeah, I'm leaning on my left.
Yeah? Okay. Oh, this is so dumb. I have a heavy chariot and I'm trying to chase down these barbarians. They keep on running from forest to forest and to stay out of my range. It's like... You... I think if you try to take leads in London at the same time, you're going to have troubles. I think you should focus on one or the other. infantry guy. That usually pops up, doesn't it, Megalith? Megalith is advocating for peace. Can you believe it?
I don't know about that.
I don't think there's anything that England has that we could...
Be nice.
What?
In a game context, of course.
Yes, of course, in the game. That's okay. We're going to start talking about fighting Gandhi at some point, I'm sure. Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, you've unlinked your battering rams?
Well, no, I lost my spearman.
Oh, so yeah, just move the battering ram on top of your swordsman.
And then link them?
Yep. There you go. He's fleeing? What?
Yep, it looks like they're leaving the town.
Oh, gosh.
So what does that mean? I mean, who do I attack?
The city.
Okay. What's looking for? Oh, production. Let's. Spearmen are stronger than archers.
They're just different.
Okay,
than
archers are ranged, and I like them better anyway.
Oh, okay. Icy Knight says they know Doc is too powerful to defend against. And Volocrim says you never fight Gandhi. Gandhi will suddenly just fire 20 nukes at you.
London is a lot stronger than Leeds.
Okay.
I just don't have a whole lot in Leeds to...
Yeah. You have a bit of a problem because you're split. And in order to actually take a city, you need to have a melee unit. Your only melee units, you have one spearman and you have one swordsman. And your swordsman is going to die here shortly. Well, no, nothing's attacking it anymore. So, you need some more melee units.
Melee units is hand-to-hand.
Yes, as in swordsman and spearman.
Well, I don't have any that are very close right now because I didn't focus on making either one of them.
And they've all been killed in your fighting with the other units. So...
I don't need the battering ram. And the battering ram only is not going to do much good, is it?
Correct. The battering ram doesn't do anything itself. The battering ram needs to be linked to another unit. Okay.
Okay. It moved to center this.
Okay. I think you need to take your swordsman attacking Leeds, bring them up to London, and just focus on London because that's where most of you guys are. Splitting your attention's just going to make you lose a lot of units.
Okay. What's this down here? Just barbarian encampment?
Yep. So I have a Barbarian encampment I'm clearing out down here, then I'm going up there for that one. Like, that's been my entire game. You've gotten super lucky just to not have them near you, but I've cleared out 3, 4 so far, and I have 2 more to go.
I've got a battle on my hands, it looks like. That's going up to that battering ram. This battering ram already has. I'm going to go do that. Okay, there. Gosh. They're not going down in health.
No. No, they have a lot of armor and a lot of defense, and they have a horseman in there. So.
And I need these guys to be...
Okay.
I don't know what I'm doing here.
Yeah, you got involved in the war pretty early on.
Greensleeves playing in the background.
Yeah? Oh, yeah, because you're in New Orleans. Don't make any more units.
Don't make any more units? What, does that cost money or something?
Yeah, well, they cost upkeep. Look at the top of your screen. Look at your gold per turn. Top
Yeah.
left. What's your gold per turn?
I can't hardly read it because gold per income 16, expense 21.
So you're losing 5 gold per turn. Because you have so many units.
So I got to kill off some units, huh?
Yeah, just keep going to war till you reduce it. You need to stabilize your income.
Okay.
Icy Knight says, shouldn't Doc move his archers back? Yes, but he doesn't have any melee at all. So,
Oh dear. My poor guy is in need of help because he's surrounded.
Yep.
Oh,
Nope.
mountain range.
Everything's falling apart, guys.
Yep, everything's falling apart. I don't know. Okay, that's... Oh, I could...
No, I'm not going to give him money. Are you crazy? 6 for 30 turns, that would be from me. Megalith, what are you talking about?
Your archer was bombarded by an enemy archer taking 49 damage while defending. Your battering ram was destroyed.
Yeah. Megalith just puts a frowny face. How much money do you have left, Doc?
174.
Oh, he's fine.
Okay.
You're rich.
I'm rich.
You have twice as much money as me, and you're losing in hand over fist, fighting a gigantic war, trying to take London. And Icy Knight says, you need to invest in explosives.
Really? Can I invest in explosives?
Eventually, yes. Eventually, there will be nuclear war. Okay, you need to attack the horsemen when you can,
Okay.
because the horsemen will continue routing and killing all your guys if you're only focused on the city.
Okay. Oh, no. Go south, my man. Go south.
Yes, it is super late game. I hate nuclear war. I hate it just because it's like, oh, well, no, this land's dead.
I have to check something, Robert.
Oh, okay. I think we're going to play this just for like an hour, a couple of hours each stream.
Okay, my appointment to... Okay, it's at 3 o'clock. I've got 12 minutes to play,
Yep.
and so I need to attack the horsemen rather than London,
Yes.
which are these guys down here, right?
Yes.
But the archers... Why isn't it giving my dashboard telling me...
Because they've already attacked this turn.
Oh...
Nice. Those swordsmen, I think the swordsmen will be pretty good against horsemen. I'm not exactly sure.
Okay.
But... Oh, yeah, they were. Good. I mean, it's always better to use range because the archers don't get hurt when they attack, right? Nathaniel comes in. Haven't seen him before. He says, just stopping in to say I love your shorts. Very informative.
So, oh, I gotta choose production. I need to make some more spearmen.
This is Doc's first time playing Civ 6, so he's a bit occupied at the
and
moment.
I need to make some more... Why can't I make swordsmen?
I'll hover over it. Hover over swordsman. And look at the very bottom.
Needs 2 more iron mines, huh?
Yeah. So you have some iron, but your iron is being used up with the current swordsman you have. When those swordsmen die, you can make more. Although... Leeds has an iron mine, so when you take Leeds, you'll be able to make more swordsmen then.
Well, I'm not making much progress. This has been at 41 forever. This was at 27, now it's at 26. I'm not making much progress,
No,
folks.
you're not. At this point, you're taking care of units, you're getting everybody into position. So, it's taking a bit. And you're killing all their units.
He's already done... Well, I got it. I need to make another archer someplace. I need to tell this to do something. I need to... Please wait now.
Yep. Now it's the NPC's turn, and now it's back to us.
And now the bad horsemen are going down to Bradford. What the world? Your scout was destroyed by a barbarian horseman.
Yeah. Yeah, that was going to happen, unfortunately.
All right, should I turn my attention to Leeds down here?
No. You finally have it surrounded. You can finally move into attack. I think you should just push your swordsman in. There's a warrior right there you can kill really quick. You should push your swordsman into London and kill him. There's an archer up north that you can fire at and get rid of.
Okay, where do you see this barbarian down here?
Right.
Okay,
And
so
that's
if
not
I
a
went
barbarian.
here,
That's a London warrior.
England warrior. Okay,
Yep.
so he's gone.
There you go.
And take this and move it one step closer, I assume. Next.
And bring that battering ram in as well.
That's already done its thing. This one has not done its thing yet.
Yep. Yeah, Megalith, we'll get into those kinds of details later. We're still learning how to run the controls and move units and stuff like that, so we'll get there.
Okay, I have hit it with archers and battering rams and the health is going down not
Yep.
at all.
So the battering rams don't deal any damage. Okay?
Well,
They just enable your soldiers to attack better.
okay.
Okay? So far, you haven't attacked it with a melee unit at all. Okay? And because you've been dealing with other units, you've only peppered it with archers 1 or 2 per turn. Which
So I need to
means
move this guy,
it's been
like-
healing of it.
Can you link? Can you go here and link archer with
No.
melee?
No, you can link battering rams with somebody and nothing else. So your battering ram, like you have a swordsman that can just move north into the battering ram. Okay. There you go. Take care of that one. Good. Now you're at the point where he has no units left other than one in Bradford that you can...
Yeah. That I have nothing around to take care of, actually.
Yeah, you do have that archer down there that can fight him, but generally you can just start bombarding London now. And once those 2 swordsmen are up next to it, you'll actually start making some really good progress.
Did they just try to leave and then come back? So should I keep hitting him with the archers or just start focusing on getting the spearmen in there and the swordsmen?
Everybody should be attacking at this point.
Okay, which one is it having me do? This
It's
one?
the battering ram.
Okay.
So, yeah.
It says a major victory, but
Yeah, so
I
right on the city.
right-clicked it.
There you go. Yeah, and that's basically all you're going to be doing is you're just be right-clicking. Now, notice the nameplate for London. To the left of London, there's a star. That means it's the capital. And then the heart with the line through it, under siege.
Okay.
Now that you have it completely surrounded, it's under siege. Okay? Which I can't remember what the full effect of Under Siege is, but it's good.
Okay.
Nah.
I can't quite get into London with this yet. Darn.
No, you can't get into London until you actually conquer it.
Well, I can't get close enough with this archer to hit London. That's all I'm saying.
Just move closer by 1, and you should be able to hit it from there. Just move 1 tile forward instead of 2. There you go. And you should be able to hit it from there.
Okay. All right. Has moves. Unit has
Yep.
moves.
So now use the range attack. You should be able to hit London from there, or you can attack the horseman. That's fine.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, let's not overload with information, Megalith. Yes, he's got a great setup here. I'm quite annoyed.
You're quite annoyed that I've got a good setup?
Uh-huh.
Why is that?
Because I'm down south. I have lots of mercury nearby. Like 3 mercury nodes, which is useless for the next long while. And then I have tons and tons of barbarians. So I'm mostly just watching you play the game.
Okay.
There you go. Keep it up. Oh no.
Uh-oh. They just took the trebuchet and knocked out my what? Oh yeah, my... Now I've got a trebuchet to... Oh dear, what have we got going down here? Who are these people?
What people?
Sent up from Leeds or something? These horsemen here.
Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, London and Leeds have been trying to make units right now. Okay. Unfortunately, Doc, it is 2 o'clock. So what we can do is we can save this game and we can continue it later, I think.
All right. All right. Well, this has been interesting. It has been interesting. We have now 101 followers, so we hit 100 followers. You are the last human player in the game.
Yeah, so we'll bring you back in last time.
Where's the save button?
I already saved it, don't worry. So I load it up and we'll play it again next time. Okay?
Okay. And how do I exit then?
Press escape. There we go.
All right. Hey, it's been really fun. Interesting new game. We get to segue to the end with elephants crossing the Serengeti or whatever that is. And thank you for joining. I really appreciate everybody that's been here. And we'll look forward to seeing you again tomorrow, because we'll be live streaming tomorrow starting at what time is it, Robert?
Tomorrow is going to be an afternoon stream, so it's...
Noon?
Afternoon, so it's either 1 p.m. or 2 p.m.
Okay. We'll look at what we wrote down for the schedule.
It is on Discord. So check out the Discord schedule.
Okay. Very good. So thank you much, and we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Bye.